Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. welcome. Finally awake from my night shift. And it's been the rough past couple days. I know I haven't streamed as much as I probably should have, but like, hey, going from one shift into another shift into another shift. I barely get any sleep. I'm doing the best I can, okay? I got a surprise in the mail today. We'll go over that in just a minute. And let's hop into voice chat. And it looks like Leon's in there at the very least. Usually it's just me and Leon on Diablo 4. That's usually the limit. Let's see. What's up, Leon?
Hello.
I got something cool in the mail today. I got a Nintendo 64 controller. It's
Oh,
the
wow.
it's the Nintendo 64 controller that hooks up to the Nintendo Switch. So you can play like the old NES games. Taking a look at it right now. It looks like the real thing. Like, I mean, of course they have the molds and whatnot, so why wouldn't it look like the real thing?
I got a couple of those as well, and you can like even attach them to like Steam Deck and do emulation with them perfectly.
So, I mean, it literally just looks like a wireless N64 controller. Like, there's really not much to it. It's got the Z trigger on the back. It doesn't have the rumble slot. Does it have a rumble built into it?
I don't recall. I don't think so.
Because, I mean, you obviously can't add one because they closed up the rumble port. It feels lighter than a regular N64 controller. Maybe my hands have grown, but it also feels a tiny bit smaller. I'd have to get like two N64 controllers and put them side by side. Looks like it's got a USB-C charging port. Yeah, pretty standard stuff. Looks like the home button is on the back. And they added a ZR button onto the back too, so that you have a ZR button, even though there was no ZR button on this controller. It looks like they... yeah. Wonder how the joystick is. Joystick feels really springy. Like, let me see if I can put the microphone up to it. I mean, you hear that? That's pretty springy. It's a lot more springy than I remember the original one. Feels good. It'd be fun to play some Goldeneye 007 on this thing. We'll have to organize like a 64 day. Maybe I'll play like just a bunch of stuff. Like I remember playing
My
Battle
experience
Tanks.
with it was pretty good.
I remember playing Battle Tanks back in the day. I remember playing like Goldeneye 007. I already did a full playthrough on Goldeneye 007 though. It's like there's a charging cable in here. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to leave it in the box until I actually use it for something. Ah. I mean, honestly, I really liked the N64 controller. It was one of my favorites. Like, my personal take on the N64 controller was it was really well designed for what it was back in that time period. We hadn't really hit the point where there were dual joysticks yet. In fact, we hadn't even hit the point where there were single joysticks yet. This was like the first single joystick controller. It really kind of revolutionized the gaming industry because the joystick was just very well adopted. And then PlayStation made the dual shock, and then GameCube came out with the even better controller. The GameCube controller is even better than the 64 controller because it's got the C-stick. So you got the joystick and you got the C-stick. And then, I don't know if you guys know, but the GameCube controller was like revolutionary also because it had analog triggers. It was one of the first controllers that had analog triggers. And those analog triggers were great for racing games. Like if you did any kind of racing game, it basically allowed you to like actually push down the pedal, like as if you were doing a gas pedal. So instead of just being on off, gas on, gas off, it was literally, varying ranges of gas, all the way up to full. So you could literally like control micro control how much gas you were putting into the car. It was pretty good. Of course, a lot of the times you would just hold down the button, but when you were in those straightaway or turns and you didn't want to completely let out the gas, coming from the straightaway to the turn, you could like let go a little bit, like half off, so you don't fly off the frickin' racetrack. Uh, gotta boot up Diablo 4. Hey, Sneezy McSneezerson over here. I should check the forums and see if there's any official information. It's been a couple days. Hotfix number 1. Bug if issues where progression could be blocked during certain quests. The soil, the seed, the fruit. Fix an issue where the last Rodram quest was completed in a party. Only one party member would be credited. And with completion, and the talisman would not unlock for the other players. Hotfix number 2, 22 hours ago. Fixed an issue where Schadenfreude variant of Iron Maiden and the Bramble variant for Bones Prison did more damage than intended. Fixed an issue where various monsters such as the Pangs of Duriel and Infernal Prison had much higher health values than intended. Fixed an issue where progression could be blocked. Oh, that was the previous one. Okay. Really anything too important. Do they have DDR5? No, I don't have DDR5. I researched DDR5 in ad nauseum, and I couldn't find any reason to. I couldn't find any reason to upgrade. It's like it was such a non-issue. I was looking at it, and like there was almost no speed increase. It was like a negligible speed increase for a really high cost, and I was just like, this isn't worth it. Usually when you're upgrading your PC, one of the things that you do on a regular basis is you make cost comparison analyses of like what is the most cost-effective part to upgrade that uses the least, essentially, amount of money. Right? So like, what can I upgrade on my PC that would give me the most performance increase for the least amount of money? Even if they're all the same price. Like, just pretend all the upgrades were the same price. Like, CPU upgrade was the same price as the RAM upgrade, which was the same price as the, like the graphics card upgrade, which is the same price as whatever, right? Even if they were all the same price, you would still look at them and go, okay, which one's going to give me the most performance boost for my buck? Right? You don't generally upgrade things that don't give you a good performance boost. And I'm pretty sure I looked at it and I was like, okay, I can upgrade to DDR5, which would cost me a butt ton of money, and I'd have to completely replace my PC, basically. Or I could just upgrade my processor. I think that's what I ended up doing. I went from like a 5800 to, or a 3800 to a 5800 X3D, or 5900 X3D, I can't remember. It was a huge upgrade. The CPU performance increase from those systems was massive. Massive. I need to farm like massive amounts of items for loot. I'm trying to think where the best place to do that is. I don't know if NVMe is a good reason to upgrade either. Like I think I'm currently on like Gen 4. I'm pretty sure I have like of Gen 4. I can always pull up my unit and see. Hold on.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Boom. There's my board. Yeah. Triple ultra fast NVMe PCI 4.0. Yeah, I've got 4.0. So what I'm missing is NVMe 5.0. There's my motherboard right there. I actually paid a pretty penny for this motherboard. It's got USB Type C on it. It had the AMD Ryzen support at the time, and it promised they were going to have the X3D support when it came out. That's the only reason I got it. So like after I did a BIOS update, I got the higher CPU and memory. All the bells and whistles came later with a BIOS update. Yeah, I know, but I do have Gen 4. Like I'm not held back on the Gen 3. I'm not really sure if there's really that much of a speed increase between Gen 4 and Gen 5 to really warrant the upgrade. Yeah, this is a nice board. That's why I picked it up. The only downside on this board that I found out, or actually no, this board doesn't have it. No. It's the other board, the one that you recommended to me, that had the downside. Because I'm running two capture cards, and I found out that you can't run a capture card and also run an NVMe in the slot. And not this board, but like basically the PCIe slots share a bus with one of the NVMe slots, and if you put the capture card in the slot and an NVMe in the slot together, only one of them will work. So it basically cuts off the PCIe slot and turns the NVMe on, or it cuts off the NVMe and turns on the PCIe slot, which is a little annoying. And I didn't even know that was a thing because my board doesn't do that. My board has independent bus lanes for basically all the NVMe slots, so they don't share bus lanes with the PCIe slots like the cheaper boards. I guess that's one of the benefits of going with a more expensive model. I'll have to replace eventually. Maybe when they come out with DDR6 or something. DDR5 is not very impressive. I don't I don't think it's worth it. What's up, Leon?
I come bearing some gifts. Some gifts.
I have no gifts for you. I have no gifts for you. Pum 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 pum.
So there's a.
Ooh, basic skills. I like basic skills.
Check out that two-hander. It's kind of interesting.
Dirge of the Odium. Your basic skills increase damage per wrath you have, but lose 10% wrath per second. Every 50 wrath gained beyond your maximum generates 1 dominance. That's kind of interesting.
You not trade charms?
Seed of the Horizon. Your demonology skills deal increased damage per wrath. So it's like 2 wrath scalars. That's really interesting.
I have a charm for you too, but I can't trade it, so I'll drop it on the ground after this trade.
So 1% times per wrath and 0.75% times per wrath.
Yeah, it's like a different than the Shard of Erythel. It's like a different way to scale it.
Yeah.
And I'm giving you the aspect that has the damage reduction while wielding two-hander and basic skills on the pants.
Oh, nice. Yeah, those pants are way better than what I'm currently using. And 2 basic skills.
Something for you to
really
try.
nice. Yeah.
See if you can see this charm when I drop it. I could not put a charm in the trade for some reason.
Yeah.
Check out that charm too. You're gonna be like, what the heck?
Your basic skill. Oh, so it's literally the frickin'
Power as a charm, yeah.
oh, with +3 demonology skills. Wow.
Yeah. You know.
That's frickin' ridiculously dirty. Like, what the hell? It's going straight in my frickin' do-jank there.
I knew you liked that one.
I'm gonna have to put this weapon on the standby then. I mean, you basically just gave me the weapon as an item.
Yeah, I gave it to you both ways, so you can like
Yeah.
mix and match, whatever.
It's crazy. Demonology skills have increased damage per wrath. I mean, I guess technically since I'm not using any wrath. This the unique charm though, or that unique effect, what does it do? It brings the God, these freaking panels are a little bit confusing. So it's 10% wrath per second, which basically means that I'd run out of wrath in 10 seconds. 10% of my wrath is what? I have 100 wrath, so I mean, that's simple math, right? Minus 90%. It's like 10 wrath per second, so I have to have more than 10 wrath per second incoming. Those pants you gave me have 4 wrath per second on them. Did you want the temerities? Or you already got like 18 temerities?
I have a pair of temerities, so I'm good.
The other thing that's interesting there is the dominance. So you're basically, it says every 50 wrath that you gain beyond your maximum generates a dominance point. So you can essentially fuel into one of the dominance abilities. Signet of the Peligane. Your freeze effects cause monsters to take permanent increase in damage. Were you using that with the frost burns?
What thing?
The increase in damage permanent for the freezing?
Oh, I haven't tried it with the Frostburns yet. I also have Frostburn as a charm, so I may use that at some point. I have Soulbrand as a charm, Flicker Stab. I got this crazy one that I'm going to use as soon as I get an extra slot. Check out this one. See if you can see that in Guild Chat. That seems insane to me.
Bloodmad Idol. You are always berserking, but take 200% increased damage as burning over 8 seconds, while burning berserking grants an additional 84% increased damage. Yeah, that seems kind of nutty.
I'm going to try that out.
I mean, that's also interesting because you'd be taking damage. Isn't there stuff that specifically gives you bonuses if you're taking damage?
Yep. There's an aspect that gives you more damage reduction if you take fire damage. There's an aspect called the aspect of diabolical armor. So that would buff that damage reduction as well. I'm sure there's other things.
I do not have enough wrath regeneration. Between the Shard of Erethiel and the unique charm, it's like, it's impossible. Because they cost resource. I'm just slowly eating resource.
Will be tested now.
I'm gonna have to beat this no-hand style. What's up, Corbin Dallas? I suppose if I take off the charm for right now, which I probably can't do. Oh, okay. There we go. I'll have to figure out my wrath intake. Yeah, Shard of Erethiel causes the basic skill to consume Wrath too, so I think between the two, I'll definitely need like quite a bit of passive Wrath regeneration, otherwise it's never going to work. Obviously, bare minimum, I'm going to need 10, and if I increase my Wrath, max Wrath, which seems to be the way that I want to do that, then I'm going to have even more Wrath regeneration, like on top of that. So you've been able to get many Ancestrals yet?
Yeah. Not many greater graphics ones, but plenty of Ancestrals.
I'm already hitting for 718,000 explosions. The demons. The demons and the bottles.
Found out where my main weapon comes from, and it's a stupid guy in the escalating nightmare sigils. So I gotta run a lot of nightmare dungeons at some point. Because I have them randomly appear. Force them in there.
It's an escalating thing.
Azeroth, whatever his name is. Azeroth.
Oh, okay. He used to drop a lot of stuff. I don't know if
I can just have him appear in regular dungeons, along with the Beast in Ice. Just have them show up.
Beast in the Ice is scary. I think like as far as the bosses go, he's always traditionally been the hardest one. You either out DPS'd his mechanics or you had to do all his mechanics. If you're unable to out DPS his mechanics, like dance, baby, dance.
Mephisto seems like he's gonna be on another level. Maybe for Mephisto. I did a couple of times earlier. Definitely need better gear.
Same fight as in the campaign, or?
No, there's new phases. You start off with a whole thing that wasn't even in the campaign, pretty sure.
Sower of Decay, Artificer's Guardian. Well, that's weird. The monsters didn't disappear from the dungeon. Is that normal? Like I did the pit, cleared all the way to the end. Boss spawns, killed the boss, totem spawned, and I ran past the boss, and there's tons of monsters still in the pit.
It's
they're
redone
not-
from the ground up. Different.
I mean, they don't drop any items, and there's like no reason to kill them, but.
This seems like an interesting build with this scepter, this two-hand mace. Every ultimate.
That seems like one that would be crazy on the Spiritborn. I think every single one of the Spiritborn's ultimates were amazing. Can you imagine having access to all of them? With 15 ranks? Would I like a similar endgame for Diablo 2? Nah. I don't particularly care for mapping. I feel like, and I've always felt this way, is that if you have a campaign, and your campaign is good, then you spend a lot of time in your campaign. Like, generating it, building it, like, crafting the story, the areas, the world. You should take advantage of those areas and the world that you created. Like, I've never understood why companies just throw away the thing that they spent a long period of time creating. I never understood that. The moral of the story is that you should take advantage of what you've created in a meaningful way, not just simply generate new content on like some sort of algorithmic scale or something. Like it just doesn't. I never really understood why they would do that. Path of Exile 2 is a clear example of that too, because their campaign is amazing. Like, they should find a way to incorporate their campaign into the end game. Any game should. Diablo 2 should incorporate its campaign into the end game, which is how Terror Zones work. Terror Zones are essentially the equivalent of incorporating your campaign into the end game. Like, the Path of Exile 2 could do the same thing. Like, they could have like quests or something to go back to the old areas. They could literally just have the end game be the campaign, like, all over again, where you basically just get to pick and choose whatever you want to do, where all the content is scaled up to your, the end game level essentially. It's just always been silly to me. I don't know why companies do it. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you spend like thousands and thousands and thousands of man hours developing your campaign, and then at the end you're just like, throw it away. Path of Exile 2 does, to an extent, take some of their campaign and bring it into the game. Like, one of the things that they do is they'll take like the end game bosses and scale them up and then put them back in as like the citadels and whatnot. Oh yeah, hold on, let me see if I can fix this problem first. I need resource generation.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
I mean, resource generation can be put on rings. I'm assuming that resource cost reduction probably doesn't work on the 10%. That was one of the things they changed in one of the
My
patches.
demons are quiet here.
Lucky hit, I don't think is going to help me either. Does resource generation increase things like the +4 wrath regeneration per second?
Yeah.
Like on the pants? Because that might be a way to go. Let's just try doing like 1 resource regeneration on all my jewelry and see if that's enough to like add it out.
Step up to my anvil.
Gone like a freight train, gone like yesterday, gone like a soldier in a civil war, bang, bang. So I got 4 on my boots, I got 4 on my pants. I guess I could try and get 4 on my armor, but I don't really have the... Do I have anything that could help me? I don't know. Bum 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 do 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 do. 10% wrath per second is pretty rough. I don't know if I can counter that. I do not know if I can counter that. I do not know if I can counter that. Do, 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 do. So much walking point to point with no monsters. There was a lot of that, yeah, actually. There actually was.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
That didn't quite go the way I planned. The Forgotten Soul. The soul of the Forgotten. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to take the Dirge of Odium out for now, until I can solve the problem. Leon, why is the Tree of Whisper still there? I thought we murdered it.
Oh, stays forever.
I thought we murdered it.
Have you guys tried the Horizon set?
Yep.
Is it not
I
working?
tried it on both
or-
D2 and. What do you mean? Is it not working?
Well, I'm trying to summon all the Soul Shard demons.
Yeah, you have to cast a Soul Shard skill, like one of the demons. Like I cast Command Lalish, for example. You have to cast one of the skills, and it will cast them all.
Okay, I just cast it to summon it. I didn't cast it to do the ability. That did it. Okay, thanks.
Yep, it's a really strong set.
I have that unique that lets me do the demon form, the Archfiend demon form abilities as core,
Yeah.
and so I can do that leap slam ability. I've been trying to.
I want to try that build. I have the unique too, a nice ancestral one. That'll be another build I'll try.
It's been pretty good. I've been using it a lot with the nameless set. That was working pretty well.
The nameless is pretty good.
I think I'm sitting at like tier 3 now. Let me go switch to tier 3. Switchy, 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 switch. Runs extremely well even on weak hardware. Are you forgetting the entire season that my game just crashed constantly for no reason? 2 seasons? 3 seasons? Game was just like constantly crashing all the time. It's pissing me off.
What will it be?
I feel like you are. I feel like you're forgetting. You doing the heckin' forgets. Cody's going all night. You were playing pretty heavy downstairs. I bet you's tired. Cody's tired. He's sleepy going all night. We got like a rope for them to pull. And freaking my girlfriend's daughter, she's just like holding on to the rope, laying on the ground, and the dog is just pulling her across the floor like a sled dog. Neither one of them wants to let go. You cannot recover 65% of your maximum life above 56%. But your defensive skills deal, wow, 400% increased damage. It's kind of interesting. I feel like the barbarian could get a lot of use out of that. He's got a lot of defensive skills that are also like... Isn't kick technically a defensive skill?
I think it can be. Nice.
melee skill, gaining resource and movement speed. For 8 seconds. That could be a solution. Way to just like force feed resource into my pool. A legendary. Oh, and Edge Masters. That's also technically something I'm interested in. I imagine that would have great effectiveness for me if I can keep my resource full. Oh lord.
Did you get a really weird message? I tried to link you a helmet.
Yeah.
Or no, a focus. A focus.
Yeah, look at the look. I put it in the D4 seasonal channel. Look at it. That's actually a bug that's been in the game for quite some time. I'm surprised they still haven't fixed it.
Okay. So let me screenshot it and I'll put it instead.
Yeah, just use the snipping tool. You know about the snipping tool, right?
Yeah.
Windows Shift S.
I'm just on PS5, so I have to.
Oh.
I have it running through my my computer though, so I can just pull it off of that.
You got a capture card set up?
Yep.
And I remember capture cards were a thing for forever. Like even on some of the oldest computers, there was capture cards. I remember this one guy. He had this like, it was like an ancient computer. The thing was like running like Windows 95, and he had like a capture card on there. He said it was like some like $1,000 capture card that he got with the system, and it had some software that then the software was like outdated, and they never updated the drivers for like Windows 98. And it was, I remember we had to redo his computer, and he wanted Windows 98 on there, Windows 98 SE. And dude, we had to go through hell and high water just to even get that thing to work. And then even then, like we couldn't get the software to work because there was no way to like re-download the software for Windows 98. Like you never got a disk; it was just like pre-installed on the Windows 95 hard drive. It was such a pain in the butt to get it to work again. I remember once we got it working, I was like, "Never reinstall your operating system again."
I put a picture of that homunculus in the Discord if you want.
Infernal Homunculus. Wow, 3 greater affixes. Your Archfiend skills deal 70% increased damage and gain their lesser demon side upgrades for free with 200% longer durations. I have no idea what that means.
Yeah.
What's an
But
Archfiend? Is that the metamorphosis?
No, well, I think a lot of them are Archfiends. The ones above that use dominance are Archfiends as well, for sure.
So, like, is he considered an Archfiend? Where are you at?
Yeah, the one you just went below.
Okay, so the Infernal Breath is an Archfiend. Oh my god. Why are you being so mean to me?
A hard-fought battle indeed.
to destroy this focus and get the aspect off. I'd have to figure out how I could potentially utilize that to my advantage. I don't know.
Pity to break another's work.
Okay, well, if you want it, let me know.
Back to
It's
it.
really
just-
nice. I mean, it's 3
yeah, I thought it
freaking
was
greater
interesting.
affixes. I mean, it's undoubtedly more damage than what I'm currently using, because what I'm currently using is an 850, so... Poor little baby 850. Your Archfiend skills deal 58% times increased damage and gain their Lesser Demon side upgrades for free. Lesser Demon side upgrades. What does that even mean?
That's what I was clear on. Thought you were doing all the demon stuff, so you might know. Might be able to use it.
Well, like, so Command Fallen is a Lesser Demon. So I'm assuming side upgrades is referring to the damage per demon modifier, or the, like, gains wrath, which means that your Archfiends would gain wrath. You can also make them gain dominance. Summoned by command. I mean, this is one of the lesser demons. I think Bombard is also a lesser demon, so you would also get Chaotic Spread. Throws one additional demon. I mean, there's definitely some interesting things in the lesser demon category. Looks like Wall of Agony also counts as a lesser demon. Tortured Wretch counts as a greater demon. So it looks like you would gain the side bonuses from Wall of Agony, the side bonuses from Bombardment, the side bonuses from Command Fallen. So you'd get essentially, what is that, 6 different side bonuses attached to one of the Archfiends, which Profane Sentinel, Infernal Breath, Rampage, and Tyrant's Grasp. Those are all Archfiend abilities. And then Metamorphosis is technically an Archfiend ability too. So you could potentially run like a Metamorphosis build, gain all the passive effects on Metamorphosis. That's what that seems like. That seems like a Metamorphosis item. Because you gotta think, if you grab Metamorphosis and you cap it out, and you don't grab one of the things that removes the skills, so you just use the skills, now all of the skills gain the effects of, what, 6 different passive bonuses? That sounds kind of absolutely dirty. It's not really the direction I'm going with this character, though. It sounds kind of nuts.
That's it for that piece.
Later, you change your mind, let me know, and you can have it.
I'll be here, swinging away. Step up to my anvil.
Oh, +3 to Command Fallen Vance. I haven't even gotten into the ancestral items yet. I'm still holding on to baby gear.
Hey, I'm in Torment 10 with an 850 weapon, so
Look at this crazy weapon, Leon. I feel like
Yep.
that's
Very
kind of
nice.
really good, actually. I mean,
It
it's
rolled really well.
really well on the weapon damage bonus. It's got the 20% all damage multiplier. It's got life willpower. It's really well rolled.
That's kind of like my weapon, and that's why it outperforms the 900 weapon without those same stats.
Just read a
Like,
rampage.
you get
boots.
that perfect item. It's perfect. I never start gambling on my stuff. Is it time to Battle Orb everything?
This is kind of a crazy one right here. This aspect. Your knockdowns cause enemies to take 110% increased damage from you for 6 seconds. Knockdown is actually kind of easy to get. There's like the concussive stomp rune that you could use, which is the, what is that? Tizik? Yeah, Tizik. It's the one that gives you concussive stomp, which knocks down enemies. So like you could literally just use that in combination with that for a free like 100 times multiplier, which would be active pretty much all the time. It says for 6 seconds as well, so when you knock them down, you get the 110% damage bonus for 6 seconds.
Did you see that one multiplier that says your your attack speed no longer increases like your attack speed essentially, but you get like 300% as multiplicative damage of whatever your attack speed was? It basically turns it into like a giant damage, but not, you don't get the attack speed anymore. Sounds insane.
So attack speed as damage.
Scale attack speed, but you get no faster attacks, you just get extra damage.
Let's see if this is enough. So I got another Wrath regeneration item on. Let's see if I can handle it now. Nope. Dang. Even with another 3 Wrath regeneration item, so I've got a 4, and a 3, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm still just draining. How the hell are you supposed to deal with that? I don't even understand.
Wrath regeneration, bro.
I just did. I got Wrath regeneration on like half my gear. There's a helmet in here that has Wrath regeneration on it too. Let's see if that's enough to counter it out. Nope. So even with the helmet, the armor, the pants, and the boots with all Wrath regeneration, I still can't counter out the thing. This thing must be bugged. Because I'm regenerating super fast. And then as soon as I put the item on, like, it just drains and it doesn't regenerate anymore. It's almost like it's canceling out the regeneration. It might be impossible to utilize this item. Of course, it's brand new, so there's no information on this at all. I just don't understand how you're supposed to get around this. It says your basic skills deal more damage per wrath, but you lose 10% wrath per second. Every 50 wrath gained beyond your maximum generates 1 dominance. But, like, you can't use a basic skill to generate wrath because you have no wrath. You know what it probably is? It's probably impossible to use it with the Shard of Erethiel. That's probably what it is. Because if they took away the ability for the regeneration to work, and the regeneration just isn't working, then there's no way to counter the Shard of Erethiel, which costs primary resource. And since the Shard of Erethiel makes your basic skills cost resource to begin with, there's no way for you to use your basic skills to generate resource. So you can't use them together. There's like absolutely no way you'd be able to use them together. Which may be their entire point in the first place. Dirge of Odium is 0.5 per wrath, which is effectively 50% multiplier, right? 100 times 0.5 is 50. And then, of course, you can increase that with bonuses to your maximum wrath. Shard of Erethiel is 79% times, which means it's more. But I could potentially put something else there. Can I use Ramalodnes? Where's Ramalodnes, Leon? I need Ramalodnes.
Don't like it.
Silly barbarian only items. Okay, well, let's assume that I can't use Shard of Erethiel. The Shard of Erethiel. I mean, I feel like the Shard of Erethiel is nice, but being able to scale my damage based on my wrath is going to be far more powerful than just an additional multiplier. So I think I just take off Shard of Erethiel and try and use it by itself then. Unfortunately, that means I'll never have any wrath unless I'm actually attacking anything. But I won't be spending wrath for my basic skills anymore, so that'll just not even be an issue. It'll be a non-issue. It'll be an issue. The nonest of issues. An issue so non. Oh, looks like I need another weapon. It's not a bad one. Try and imbue the effect on there so it has the plus weapon damage. Could also just switch to a two-hander. I got that crazy two-hander I just found. It didn't roll with the weapon damage. Oop.
Mainlander, what brings you?
I mean, if I keep the Dirge of Odium... I don't know. I mean, Moonrise could go anywhere. I could put Moonrise on a ring. The multiplier for Moonrise is nice, but it's not like the craziest thing in the world. I guess I could just wield the Dirge of Odium. Why is it not letting me put it on? Oh, I don't think I can use this. Oh. What is that symbol? It shows a symbol and it says that only that character could use it. I don't know what that symbol is. Is it not for me? That's kind of weird, though. Why would I be able to use it as a unique, but not use it as a weapon? Does that mean I can use Ramalotnes? Just get it as a charm? Yeah, that's weird, Leon. It won't let me put it on.
What, the two-hander?
Yeah, it won't let me put it on. I literally cannot equip it.
Well, do you have the charm still equipped?
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right, you're right. Look at you, smart person. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you can't have two of them equipped. That would be silly. You can't have two of them equipped. I thought I had unequipped it. Then I just need to put Moonrise on another source. I'm getting closer. Did I talk to Tyrael and get my rewards yet? I did. What's up, Green Toilet Pickle? Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Not the Green Toilet Pickle. Yeah, it looks like there's no way to counter the degeneration. But I don't think the any form of regeneration works with the Dirge of Odium. I think it just cancels out regen.
I'm being followed.
I don't know if there's any other way to potentially do it, but
Probably just a crazy generation.
no, I mean, I tested it. Like, it should only be removing 10 wrath per second, and it is. And I got like 14 wrath per second incoming, and it just doesn't work. I don't think.
No, I mean you probably just need a crazy generation, like with your hits and stuff.
Yeah, but the problem is that because Shard of Erethiel costs resource to use, it bottoms out, and then the engine starves, and then you can't start it back up again because you have no way to like regenerate.
Yeah, you need to generate more than 25 resource per hit. Like
Well,
you need positive.
Even more than that is that you need a way to jumpstart the engine whenever you starve. So like I would need a skill specifically designed around. Like I remember on the Barbarian, you could use like Ground Stomp would give you like 50 resource or something like that. Like I would use that to jumpstart the engine a lot of the times when Shard of Erethiel would starve out the basic skills. So I would, if I hit 0 at any point, I would just stomp, get 50 resource, and then I could start the engine back up. I don't know if there's anything like that on this character that will just give me free resource for just pressing the button without any cost. I had to do some, I had to check into all the skills and see if there's anything like that. More videos in the Unique series coming? I really don't know. To be perfectly honest with you, my channel doesn't really care about my Diablo 4 content. If they have never really supported my Diablo 4 content. I mean, I could spend a lot of effort and time in making some Diablo 4 content, but I'd be like throwing money in the toilet and flushing it. I'll tell you what, I'll do it like this. If you want to sponsor a video, so that I'm not losing money when I make the videos, I will make some unique item videos. How many videos do you want to sponsor? You know, I think that the this command fallen ability might actually be kind of absolutely crazy. You know how like on some of the classes you have those abilities that just kind of have all the monikers, like you can literally give them all the tags and they can scale like in 17 different ways. The command fallen ability is a lesser demon skill which scales with the lesser demons. It's a basic skill. It scales with all the basic modifiers. It's a demonology and a summon skill, so it scales with all that as well too. And then if you wanted to, you could also turn it into a hellfire skill, because it has a hellfire option. So like you can literally make, and an abyss option, you can literally give it like all the tags basically. And you can just force scale it with almost every single multiplier. I think this is the skill that's going to end up hitting the quintillions. This is the one. We're going to quintillion this skill.
My bet is on Apocalypse.
And with this game, it usually has to do with how many multipliers can you apply to the item. Or the skill. The more multipliers you can apply, the more ridiculous things become. Something that has multiple tags can absorb multipliers from multiple sources. And eventually you end up with some sort of feedback loop, which is usually where the problem starts to come in. Because you have all these multipliers and then they're feedback looping into each other. We just gotta figure out which multipliers are feedback looping into each other and then take advantage of it. Pain Gorgeous Charm would boost it without wearing the gloves. Yeah. Your starving. I should have ate before I came up here. No more loops. You want some Fruit Loops? Oh, there's a big upgrade. Already hitting into millions. $1.3 million already. I didn't earn my M yet. We're gonna earn my M. I gotta earn my M. And then I gotta earn my B. Do I think the expansion is worth it? I am deliberately avoiding the question. It's worth it if you like Diablo 3. If you're a big fan of Diablo 3, it's worth it. If your tongue is all up Diablo 3's butthole, it's definitely worth it. La, 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 la. Blizzard North was working on Diablo 3. That's a loaded statement. They were working on the original Diablo 3, not Diablo 3. Two different Diablo 3s. Diablo 3, the original Diablo 3 that was being worked on by Blizzard North was abandoned, and they never came back to it. The Diablo 3 that we got is a completely different game that is not the same as the game that they were working on. So, like, was Blizzard North working on a version of Diablo 3? Yes, they were. Were they working on the version of Diablo 3 that released? No, they weren't. They barely even got started on Diablo 3. I was talking with Peter about it just the other day. He said they barely even got started. They did hardly anything. So there was basically almost zero development for Diablo 3 before they kiboshed the entire thing. There's an interview with Peter Hu up on my channel. You can check it out. Nah, he talked about it. There was like a whole exodus. Like, basically, the majority of the Blizzard North team left the company. Peter Hu was the last one to stay at the company, out of everybody. Like, he stayed for 6 months after everybody left. So, out of all the Diablo 2 Blizzard devs, he was the last one on board after the whole thing collapsed. He said he really only stayed because he wanted to get out a couple more patches for Diablo 2. He's the one that's responsible for like the 1.10 and the 1.11 patches and the 1.12 patches. He put out like a couple patches before he left on Diablo 2, and then like that was it. Hey, you should check it out. They're also making a new game called Darkhaven, which is really good.
I expect you'll need that.
Pants. Banana. PoE 2 number one? Nah, Diablo 2 is number one. PoE 2 is fun. I ain't gonna hate on PoE 2.
That's it for that. I'll be here.
But until they
See
fix
you
multiplayer, like, they'll never beat Diablo 2, in my opinion. Multiplayer is something that they are just incapable of. Diablo 2 has 8-player multiplayer. Path of Exile 2 has 6-player multiplayer. Path of Exile 2, you can't even play more than, like, 2 people in a group without the screen being completely covered in so much flotsam that nobody can see anything anymore. Like, the absolutely disgusting nature of, like, what it means to play multiplayer with other people in Path of Exile 2 is proof in the pudding that they're never going to be the best ARPG. The reason why Diablo 2 is such a good ARPG is because it's so good at everything. It's good multiplayer, it's good single player, it's good melee, it's good ranged, it's good spellcaster. Like, it has really fun theory crafting. There's an endgame where you can actually have fun farming equipment. There's items that are very, very rare that are exciting to find, like, and you can find them from almost like any monster in the endgame. Like, Path of Exile 2 doesn't do melee well, although the latest werewolf was like the best melee that they've done so far. I'll give them that. They don't do multiplayer well. Like, you can't even play more than like 2 people on the same screen without the whole screen being covered in just like the most egregious trash that ever existed. They also don't do endgame well either. Maps are not fun, and like it eventually just turns into loot overload. Like, I mean, I've got screenshots. I got screenshots for days, my friends. I mean, there's a lot of things that Path of Exile 2 does well, and I'll give it to them. But like, the problem is that Diablo 2 does a lot of things well. Like, everything well, basically. Like, the crafting system is fun, the multiplayer is fun, the melee are fun, the ranged are fun, the spellcasters are fun. Like, you can play in groups of 8 together, all in the same area, without having to worry about too much, like, spam overload. I mean, it's kind of impossible for me to look at Path of Exile and say it's a superior version of an ARPG. Is it a good ARPG? Yes. Is it worth playing? Yes. Is it better than D2R? No. Especially Reign of the Warlock. Reign of the Warlock is freaking amazing. I've said it before. I think the person who made Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile 1, I think the person who created those games was a person who loves to play by themselves. I think there's no way that you look at those games and don't realize that. They're designed around the idea of a person who never plays with anyone else. A person who loves to farm by themselves, who loves to kill things by themselves, who doesn't really want to group up, who wants everything to be pretty and fancy and colorful, even if they're by themselves. Like, because when you take those pretty color fanciful like builds and you put them together in the same group, like you can't even see the screen anymore. I mean, and it's crazy too because like it's not even just groups. Like to be perfectly honest, you can literally have the same exact thing happen by yourself. Like just one person, you can completely crowd the entire screen to the point of oblivion and you can't see anything. I mean, I've got screenshots of literally just me, and I'm not even playing like an egregiously terrible build, and like I can't see anything on the screen. I'd love to get a version of Path of Exile 2 that like doesn't have just the most egregious screen spam that ever existed. Like, just give me an option to install like a part of the client. Like, I know people enjoy the screen spam, so you don't want to take it away completely, but like give me an option so that I can just not have that. Like make it a different client or something. Make it like the low screen spam client so that I can just have fun with my low screen spam client. Because even when you play by yourself half the time, like you can't see what the hell's going on the screen. I'm gonna find the screenshot. I'm gonna find it one way or another. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. And don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna find you. And of next week, we're gonna find you. Some people get mad at me for saying this too, but there's a lot of Diablo 3 in Path of Exile too. It's kind of funny because in the beginning it doesn't start out that way. Like, the game is very slow-paced and very enjoyable at the beginning. And as you level and you get better equipment and you start to gear up, things become more and more ridiculous. And it almost seems like the goal of every single Path of Exile 2 player who's been playing for a really long period of time is to get to the point where they're literally a Diablo 3 character. Where they can literally press one button and wipe the entire screen, and that's just how they want the game to be. But like, it doesn't start out that way. It starts out normal, and your character actually has like an easy time, you know, like seeing the screen. You don't have like crazy abilities wiping the entire screen in the beginning. And so like for a time in the beginning of the game, there's no loot overload. Like, you're actually looking at all the equipment. You're having fun comparing pieces of gear, getting excited when you find something new. Like, it's taking you a while to kill specific bosses. And then Like, there's just a point in Path of Exile 2 where, like, you reach where all of a sudden now you're just a god, and you just wipe the floor with literally every single monster that you come across. You press one button and the whole screen disintegrates, just like in Diablo 3. Like, you build your mobility skill to the point where you're literally moving at the same time as you're killing, and you have, like, you know, like, it's just Diablo 3. Like, once you get to that point, you've hit the Diablo 3 point. And then the loot overload starts. And once you get the loot overload, then you're really in Diablo 3, because now there's just loot pinatas everywhere, and everything's just dropping on the ground, like just like Diablo 3, all over again. Loot pinata, and it's a build up to Diablo 3 is what it is, and it's really weird because the game is really fun and really enjoyable in the beginning, and then becomes less and less enjoyable as you go forward because your character just becomes more and more powerful to the point of absurdity. And then the items start dropping at a rate that is absolutely insane, and you can't even, there's no way you could even check them all. So, like, one of the most fun things about ARPGs, which is literally just checking loot, like looking at loot and seeing what's good and like throwing stuff away. Like, the loot system in ARPGs is one of the things that makes them or breaks them. And then, like, you don't even engage in the loot system anymore, because why would you? Like, it would be a full-time job going through all those items. This is the most recent season, Nerf Pancakes. This is literally the most recent season. Yeah, what do you mean they made it better? This is worse. This was literally the most recent season of Path of Exile 2. I'm still trying to see if I can find my screen vomit screenshot. And the crazy thing about this screenshot is it's literally just me. It's not even anybody else on the screen. It's just me. If I can even find the damn thing. I can't find it. Maybe it's in this one. $10 later. People get so pissed with me sometimes when I'm doing this and I'm looking up something and they're like, "You don't even have it ready, you dirty whorebilly." That's right, I said whorebilly. Oh, Billy, come on. Oh, here it is. Haha, I found it. Yay. So this is literally just me. Look at this screenshot. It's literally just me. There's nobody else here. I'm going to save that so I have it for later. PoE2 can't see.png. That's literally just me. Nobody else. There's nobody else here. I'm not with like another group member who's also spamming on the screen. This is literally just me in a a ritual, and I can't see anything but the tree over here. The tree looks pretty. It is a pretty tree. That is a very pretty tree. But like, why is PoE2 like this? Like, why can't they get their freaking graphics under control so you can actually see the screen? Like, why is there no, like, overlay priority on what's going on? Like, why is there's clouds all over the place that block the screen, and, like, smoke and all these things to the point of absurdity where you can't see the monsters, you can't see your character, you can't see the ground, you can't see anything. And then they put in these, like, motion blur. I had to turn off motion blur in Path of Exile 2 as well, because, like, the motion blur... They have it, like, ingrained in the skills to the point where you can't even turn it off. And if you go and you look it up, there's actually a guy who went through, like, the process of teaching how to, like, get rid of motion blur when they ingrain it into the skills. If you guys want to, like, take a look at this guide, it helped me out tremendously. Like, I couldn't see anything in Path of Exile. Like, because basically what was going on is they were blurring everything. Like, so motion blur used to be a setting that was in the game that you could turn off. But what they're doing now is they're doing localized motion blur, which is in the skill. So like if you're a bear and you like slam the ground with your hands and it like causes a shock wave, they'll put localized motion blur on the slam. And then it blurs out everything that's near the slam to the point where you can't see anything. And every single skill and ability in Path of Exile 2 has like some form of localized motion blur on it. So this guy goes through the process of like teaching you how to like change your settings to get rid of localized motion blur. And it makes a huge difference. If you follow this guide and play around with it, it's crazy how much of a difference you'll notice from this crap to just like slightly better so that everything's not blurring out every time you like perform an attack. And some of the attacks, of course, are way more egregious than others. I mean, I got to give it to Diablo 4 in this category. Like, I never really feel like I can't see what I'm doing. Like, even when we group up a lot of the times. I mean, except for, like, one of Khan's crazy builds where he was, like, whirlwinding and, like, shooting tornadoes and earthquakes everywhere. I think that might be the worst of the lot. But most of the time, when you're playing this game, you still can see the monsters. You can see your character, like, most of the time. There still are very, very clearly sometimes where there's a problem. But there's, like, always a problem in Path of Exile. Like, you can never see what the hell's going on. Meanwhile, in Diablo 2, you can have 8 people all fighting together, all spamming their abilities, and still see what you're doing. Maybe with the exception of the Mosaic Assassin. The Mosaic Assassin might be the one truly egregious source of that. Yeah, I'm not really too excited about the pet dimming thing, because I feel like the pets are strategic. Like in Diablo 2, the pets are still on the screen, and they don't cause an issue. Like I like the fact that the pets are on the screen because they're a strategic, point where you can take advantage of them. They're meat shields. Knowing where to stand, seeing the minions, what they're doing, understanding whether they're in trouble or not. Like as a party member, like if you're an Amazon or something like that, and you're fighting with a necromancer, it's important for you to know where the minions are and what the minions are fighting, because you need to know for the purposes of where you're standing and how to take advantage of them the best. I mean, the necromancer is literally a wall of meat shields. Having one in the group is one of the greatest things in Diablo 2, because, like, as a sorceress or as an Amazon or a necromancer, like, if you're like a bone spear necromancer, you know that if you have a wall of necromancer minions in front of you, you can just relax and you can just start going full DPS. You know where to stand, you know where to hide, you know how to take advantage of the golems and so forth. I didn't like how Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 hid the minions from other players. It made it more difficult to use them strategically in combat. Meat shields without the meat. Yeah, I mean, there's probably still some meat on the bones. I mean, the Michael Bay of Diablo. I will say that some of the changes they've made in Diablo 4 with the recent seasons have been enjoyable. Like, I really enjoy the fact that they brought back the Diablo 2 champion packs and the Diablo 2 like elite packs. Like, I don't know why those were ever missing. Like, I really enjoy the overlay that they added. I don't know why that was ever missing. Like, Kanai's Cube is a good addition. Like, it always was a good addition. And, even if you hated Diablo 3, you got to give it for Kanai's Cube. It was a very powerful item that enabled a lot of build diversity. And then they killed all that build diversity by adding in the sets, but, like, it is what it is. I feel like this time with the sets, even though the sets are in the game now, which they added the D3 sets, which I don't like. But the way that they added them still allows you to utilize unique items, because if they're not equipment, they're just charms.
And they compete with Kanai's Cube. They actually fight for the same slot. So it's either you're rocking a set or you're rocking uniques there.
I feel like they did a better job of adding them this time than they did in Diablo 3, but they're still just as egregious as they were in Diablo 3. Like 2,000% increased damage of your butthole and extra 50% enhanced defensiveness of your physical prowess. Like if you use this, I mean they're way too precise. Like it's like if you use this ability, you get this effect, and if you use this ability, you get this effect, and put all of these things on, and now you're a god. Whoever designed the D3 sets was like on crack cocaine whenever they did that. It leads back to a conversation that we've had a lot here on the channel, which is the difference between power innately in a skill and power given by an item, right? Like a lot of the times in Diablo 3, the reason why they had to add like 25,000% increased damage to an ability was because the ability itself was trash. I mean, let's not beat around the bush. The reason why that occurred was because the ability was garbage and was never going to be useful outside of that item. And so without 25,000% increased damage to that specific ability, you were never going to be able to utilize that ability as an actual like effect. That's just how the cookie crumbles on that. And this is a problem because in Diablo 3 and also in Diablo 4 for a very long time, they just never really gave you any power benefit like for using an ability that you weren't building into. Right? So like you couldn't just use an ability and get an effectiveness out of it. You had to have like 4 or 5 unique items on to get effectiveness out of that ability. And in Diablo 3 it was the same way. Like you couldn't just use an ability and get effectiveness out of it. You had to have like a full set on that was going to beef up that ability and make that ability worthwhile. Because most of the power of the ability doesn't actually come from the ability itself. It comes from the items that you put on to enhance the ability. And so without those items, the ability is trash. I mean, I'm seeing a change here, at the very least. I don't know why, but like it feels like with investing multiple skill points into the ability, like some of these abilities are actually still useful right now anyway. Like even if you're not building into them directly. I guess because you have to drop like 15 points into them, and like they got multiple ways of beefing them up and multiple choices at the end. Like it feels like they gave a little bit of the power back to the abilities, which is good. Like this change is a change in the right direction. Like I think overall, like I like the skill tree. I do have some problems with the new skill tree, but I like it. My main problem with the new skill tree is there's nothing to invest your points into when you don't have a solid reason to invest points into something. I was talking about this yesterday. Like there's certain things like Metamorphosis, which only when you put points into it, it only increases the damage of the Metamorphosis abilities. But then 2 of the powers literally make it so that you're still just doing your regular damage abilities, and then the damage on the Metamorphosis ability doesn't actually do anything. So if you choose either one of the ones that makes it so that your skills are not replaced, the damage on the skill does nothing. Other ones like Sigil of Summons, if you're not actively building into the Sigil of Summons for damage, there's really no reason to actually put points into the ability. It's it's one of those abilities that just like even if you wanted to build into it, it's still useless to build into because it really just has to do with killing monsters. Anything that has to do with killing monsters is going to be relatively useless on bosses, and also still relatively useless on most of the other stuff in the game. It's such a non like point ability skill. Like the more points you put into it, the more you're wasting essentially. So like some of the abilities, like like Command Fallen or like Bombardment or Hell Fracture or like Infernal Breath, it's really good to put points into them to increase the damage. But other abilities, like there's really not a lot of good reason to even put any points into them at all. Like Dark Prison, all you get is duration increase. That's it. And you can just get it for free. So like putting anything more than 1 point in Dark Prison isn't even really that great. Yeah, it could be a defensive ability, and if you want to like stack into it, you can. But you can also get it for free with a rune, and then the duration is capped on the rune, so putting points into it doesn't increase the duration of the rune, which pretty much means that like putting points into the ability is useless. So at a certain point toward the end of your journey, like when you start hitting to level 70, what you're going to notice is you're going to have a bunch of extra points that you don't have anything to put them in. And you have to like try to find something to put your points into. Which is a little weird. Like I don't know. There's no like dump stat. There's no place you can just like grab something. And this is also because of course you're limited to 6 skills. Like if I wasn't limited to 6 skills, I might grab something else that could be useful to my character, which is Diablo 2. So in Diablo 2, you're not limited to 6 skills, right? You have no limitation. You can have as many skills as you want to. You can spread your points all out over. You can do whatever you want to do, right? So if I want to put 1 point into conversion, for instance, on a paladin, if I want to put 1 point into, cleansing, if I want to put 1 point into vigor, I can do that. And I can have, vigor to cast when I want to. I can have cleansing to use when I want to, and so forth and so on. Well, the way they have the system currently, because there's a limit of 6 total skills, and you end up with a lot of these skills aren't really good to invest points into because they designed them poorly. I will definitely say that Sigil of Summons was designed very poorly because there's no reason to put any points in it past like 1 point at all. Like I don't think there's like a single reason to put more than 1 point in this ability, no matter what build you're running. Like if you put more than 1 point in the Sigil of Summons and you don't put points into other things that are more important, then you're doing it wrong because Sigil of Summons is not a good skill to put points into. But at the end, what you're going to notice is you're going to notice that you have all these extra points and you can't put them anywhere. Like you don't get a 7th skill, you don't get an 8th skill, you don't get a 9th skill, right? So like if I have like 20 some odd points left over, and to give you an example of how many points I currently have left over, let me show you. So right now I currently have, let's see, let me make sure I have at least the basic here, so I have the points set up properly. And we were using this one. All right. And then I'm going to take the points out of this as well. I believe that's the max. And then I don't want any points in Nether Step either, which I have points in Nether Step. Is that it? Yeah, so that's it right now. So I currently have 23 skill points left over at the end of this tree. That are basically doing nothing. The points that I have in Summon Sigil are doing nothing. The points that I have in Metamorphosis are doing nothing. The points that I have in Nether Step are mildly okay useful, I guess, by increasing the speed duration, but I'd rather have them somewhere else. That's my current dilemma right now, is I'm currently sitting on 23 additional skill points that I can't put anywhere. I put them places anyway, because what am I going to do with them? Just leave them there and just do nothing with them? I'm not going to do that. And this is the problem, right? If I wasn't limited to 6 skills, I could go, okay, well then I'd like an extra sigil, or like a necromancer with an extra curse, or I would like maybe like an extra basic skill, or I could grab like a pull in or something like that, or I could snatch like one of these other defensive abilities, like I could play around with like the Wall of Agony, and so forth and so on. And the problem is that I can't do anything of that because I'm limited to 6 buttons. I'm already using all my 6 buttons, so I'm already done. That's it. All 6 buttons are consumed. And 23 extra skill points. So what do I do with my 23 extra skill points? Well, I invest them in something that I'm not interested in investing in. Like, I don't want to put 15 points in another step, but 15 points in another step is better than them just sitting there wasted. Putting them into Metamorphosis gives me absolutely nothing, because of this ability prevents Metamorphosis from actually affecting the skills. So the way that Metamorphosis works is when you turn into the ultimate Metamorphosis, it changes all your abilities into the Archfiend abilities, which I don't want to do. There's 2 upgrades that will allow you to not replace the skills, so that you don't basically use the Archfiend's abilities. Well, putting points into Metamorphosis only increases the Archfiend's basic abilities. It doesn't increase mine. So being in Metamorphosis doesn't do anything for me. It also doesn't generate dominance either. So stacking points is useless. So completely useless there. And then Sigil of Summons only summons demons when I kill things. So it doesn't actually summon any demons at all unless I'm killing things. And it's completely useless when I'm not killing things, like if I'm fighting a boss and there's no ads. So it has like almost no usefulness except for to give me a couple extra demons that don't really last very long. And putting points into it only increases the damage of the demons that are summoned. That's it. It doesn't increase the duration of the effect of the sigil. It doesn't increase like the size of the sigil. It doesn't increase the like damage that the sigil gives my minions or anything like that. So why would I put points into it if it's not giving me anything? But I don't have anywhere else to put the points. So change to RQM. What is RQM? I'm not. Your abbreviations mean nothing to me. I don't know enough about this character yet. RQM. What the hell is RQM? You got me, man. I don't see anything that has RQM in the name. You're messing with me, Miles. I know you're messing with me. You're always messing with me. Quit messing with me. I don't know. The passives that they took away acted as a sponge to absorb the extra skill points that you have access to. So in a way, the passives that they took away are very much so the same thing that was essentially allowing you to spend your points, your extra points, where you needed to spend them. And now the passives are gone, so you don't have any way to actually spend those extra points. A Rock and a Dwayne Johnson. What'd you say, Liam?
So it's good. Less power. I don't need extra multipliers there. It's fine.
I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, give us an actual reason to invest into the ability.
Yeah, they can update the abilities that do more with the skill points.
Like, if the Sigil of Summon size was increased by putting points into it, I might consider that. Like, because the size of that is actually important, because when the monsters are standing in the Sigil, they take extra damage. So having a larger Sigil means that I would get more damage from more monsters being in the Sigil. You know, like, or, you know, like, if extra points increase the duration of the demons that were summoned in the Sigil. Like, that could be interesting. Or maybe if there was, like, a small damage bonus to any demon that was summoned while you were inside the Sigil or something. So, like, if you were standing in the Sigil and you summon a demon in the Sigil, like, they get, like, a small damage bonus, and that could scale with level. Another person yesterday suggested that instead of putting points into this skill, these upgrades that are at the end, perhaps they could make it so that you could put points into the upgrades, so that they could enhance the upgrades a little bit.
That sounds cool.
Because as it is right now, I've got like 24 extra skill points that are just sitting there. I don't know about you, Leon, but like I can't find good reasons to invest in some of these abilities. I mean, I'm still doing it anyway, because I'm not just going to let the skill points sit there and just be useless, but I think I could literally have 24 points missing from this character, and there would be no change in my power level whatsoever. I do think getting rid of the passives was a good change. I do. I just think it might have been a little premature because it doesn't seem like they fully worked out the trees to account for the fact that they took away the passives. Either that or they just need to take away 24 skill points. Take away 24 skill points, I think we might be in the money. I mean, another problem that I have with having so many extra skill points is, like, there's no tension of choice. Like, in Diablo 2, when you spec out a character, there's, like, a tension there. You know, you're trying to figure out what you want to put your skill points into, and, like, which skill deserves the most points, and you know, like, sometimes you have to sacrifice one thing to get the other. Like, there's no sacrifice here. Like, you basically just get everything you want. I'm not really sure how it's much different than the Diablo 3 system, to be perfectly honest. If you think about it in a specific way, like, the Diablo 3 system was essentially choose a skill, get what you want, right? There was no skill points. You just chose the skill, and you chose the rune to go with the skill, and that was it. There was no choice in the matter. You just got the skill. And in this game, the way that they currently have it set up, there's no choice either. Like, you have enough skill points to get everything you want. Everything. So there's no back and forth. There's no, like, you're not sitting there with your head going like, do I put 5 points into Zeal, or do I take those 5 points and put those into Holy Shield? This is tough. I only have 5 more skill points, and I really want to make sure my Holy Shield is high and get a lot of defense out of it, but I could use the extra attack rating on Zeal. Like, there's none of that. Like, you have enough points to literally cover all of the abilities that you would want to use. There's no limitations. Like, I have more than enough skill points for 6 skills and to basically deck out all 6 skills. And the crazy thing is I don't even want to deck out all 6 skills.
I wonder if it's like that in every skill tree, like all the new ones, or they just didn't give you good reasons.
I mean, it could just be a limitation of the Warlock because they didn't spend enough time developing the tree. The other classes are more established, so maybe they have better reasons for you to put points into their skills. I don't know, the more I think about it, it just makes me realize that the lack of tension that's currently in the game for your skill tree is directly the same as the lack of tension that was in Diablo 3 for the skill tree. Endless smoothing. Meanwhile, I'm already on, like, Torment 5. Now, granted, I am in Torment 5, though, because Leon gave me some boss equipment. Yeah, Blizzard North is coming out with Darkhaven. Darkhaven looks really good. I'm super excited about it. I mean, I've only gotten to see the beta, basically. Or the alpha, actually. The pre-alpha. Oh, who am I kidding? It's the pre-alpha. Game's going to be amazing when it comes out, I can already tell. They got fully funded on Kickstarter, so it's already a thing. Am I a partner? Yes, I am. I'm partnered with the Darkhaven developers. I've got a chance to do interviews with Peter Hu, and I've also gotten early access to some of the clients to do some testing. Usually when they request it, like, I'm a partner. I'm excited to be a partner, too. I get to talk with the freaking D2 devs, which is just fun. Very, very fun. Wow, that's a nice amulet. Look at that, Leon. That's beautiful. Maximum roll on the movement speed, too. should add an affix to that and see what comes out of it. Could be extra, unless you want it.
Nah, I'm good for now.
Okay, I'm gonna add an affix then. Oh wow! Wow! Look at that, Leon.
Too basic. There you go.
You gave me that Seed of Horizon amulet, though. I guess I need to get a charm then. That's what I need. Use that with a charm.
Good.
You can turn any unique into a charm if you get 3 of them, right? So you get 3 and then...
Some are restricted, because I tried to do that with my weapon, and it's not allowed.
Oh.
They did restrict some of them. It's like, no, 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 you can't do this. And I'm like, why?
No.
Can't I do it? Please.
No. Bye. There's a pit section. It's kind of neat. What's up, Hellology? Fun detected? Oh yeah, Darkhaven is very fun. I wish there was more. I mean, it's a pre-alpha. I pretty much played it to death. Made every character. Made every build. Some of the builds were very fun, by the way. I even found the secret shark level. There is no secret shark level. I don't know what you're talking about.
Speaking of which, I gotta get to fishing. I wonder if anyone's found the secret cow level. Shark
Yes.
cows.
Some people have found the cowbell. They fished it up, apparently.
There's also was an Uber Tristram fight I never got to do that they added like a season or 2 ago. I don't think I've ever done that. Wonder if that still exists or. Or it's the layer boss thing that they did in the tree.
There is no cow level. Yeah, that's the same developers that made the cow level are the same developers that made the secret shark level. That is correct. And a lot of people I don't think seem to understand this. Like the Darkhaven developers are the D2 developers. So yes, there is a secret shark level in the game. Tree of Whispers. The tree offers a 4th choice. That seems like a no-brainer. Bosses in Nightmare dungeons have a chance to revive when slain. That seems absolutely crazy. Goblin Fall. Treasure goblins have a small chance to drop the Nightmare Sigil with the Treasure Breach affix. That seems powerful.
Fight well, my friend.
You thought this was an adult stream? Well, yeah, I never cuss on this stream unless I'm really excited about something or I'm really upset.
Now then, where would you begin?
Yeah, Steph, he's one of our mods. He's been a mod for a long time. He knows. He knows the deal. He wouldn't be a mod if I didn't trust him. You like Star Wars, Leon?
I like it. Yeah, I like Star Wars.
So, shortly after Star Wars released, there was a Japanese company that wanted to capitalize on Star Wars. It was like 1978, and they made a Star Wars like knockoff movie, and it's actually really good. I don't know if you've ever seen it. I didn't even know that it existed. It's called Message from Space. Came out in 1978, and it was actually good. I watched it, and I was like, "Oh, okay, this is actually kind of good." It revolves around like a storyline which is sort of similar to Star Wars, but not really the same. And like at the beginning, they have these like magical Liabe seeds that they shoot off into space, and the Liabe seeds find like 8 mystical warriors that come and protect their planet. It ended up being a lot better than I thought it was, and then I found out that there was a TV show spin-off. I haven't like dove into the TV show spin-off yet, but apparently it was so good that they had a whole spin-off over in Japan at that particular time period, and it ran for several seasons. There's a lack of friction. I mean, yeah, that's the difference between Diablo 3's mentality and Diablo 2's mentality. So Diablo 2, Peter, who talks about it a couple times, he talked about it in the interview I did with him as well. Basically, what he says is that like meaningful choices are important. Like you want to give the player a choice which feels meaningful. Like you don't want a choice to just feel unimpactful, right? Like choosing between 2 different things is meaningless. And it's kind of how they have it set up in Diablo 3, is they never really wanted you to feel like you were stressed or like there was any specific reason why you would choose one thing over another. Because for the most part, there wasn't. Like it's called endless smoothing, which is where you basically smooth all the edges out, and there's no harsh corners to bump your head on. Whereas in Diablo 2, there were always meaningful choices, like choosing between inventory space and charms, or choosing between one skill or the other because you don't have enough skill points, or choosing between one piece of equipment or another. Like Peter said he always wanted to make sure that everything had a meaningful choice to it, where you felt like you were, making an actual decision. In Diablo 3, they didn't want you to feel like you were making a decision. They didn't care. They wanted everybody to be able to basically make whatever choice they wanted, and none of the choices really mattered because all the choices were the same in the end. Like, imagine being, you go into a room and a guy has, like, 7, like, grab bags. And he tells you that in each grab bag is something random and you don't know what you're going to get. But they're all the same. Like, that's basically Diablo 3 in a nutshell. All the grab bags are the same. It doesn't matter which one you choose, because you're going to the same exact place no matter what, because that's how they designed it. Whereas in Diablo 2, if you went into that same room and there were 7 grab bags and he says all of them have random stuff in them, they would. Like, one of them would be complete garbage, one of them would be like some okay items, one of them would have like a Mang songs in it, one of them would have like something stupid in it, like a Heaven's Brethren set. Like, the meaningful choices are what's important, and it feels like they kind of just took away all the meaningful choices in Diablo 4. They're just like, here, have everything for free. Oh no, he knocked me into the wall. Oh god, I stepped in the lightning. Ow, it's hot. Why did it send me to Gregoria out of all the monsters? Well, I actually got a legendary out of the chest. It's kind of neat. I got some Frosties. Oh, I got the ring you were talking about, Lamb.
Sire's.
Mm-hmm. I got a slightly better Pain Gorgers. Oh, wow. That's powerful, yeah. Look at that aspect. That would be even something that you could utilize.
Yep, I do have that on my glyphs. I do.
So the layer bosses, do they not drop any specific loot anymore?
They do. They all have their own loot table.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's better than it ever was.
Last time they had a D4 expansion, the D2R server suffered. They probably pulled D2R server cloud processing, and they put it into the D4 pool. That's probably all that happened. I wouldn't be too worried about it, because I think I'm like almost 100% sure that that exact same thing happened last time the expansion launched. Like D2 had a whole bunch of issues, and it was specifically revolving around the launch of the expansion. And then when after a little while the expansion, you know, like waned, and it was fine again. Could even be a deliberate move on their part to try and get you to try out the expansion, which probably a little illegal.
That's it for that piece.
But yeah, it went back to normal after a little while. It did not stay that way forever.
Core character died during that leg spike on the last D4 season launch.
Your hardcore character?
Yeah, I was doing a chaos run. I was full health and everything perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden, it's just dead. It was right during all that lag stuff. I shouldn't have been in the chaos when it was like that.
I don't think I would ever play like hardcore online. If I ever played hardcore, I think I'd do it offline. That way I could actually like be the master of my own destiny. Because dying to a disconnect is just or like, yeah, any kind of server issues is just rough. On top of that, like, say for instance you were playing hardcore and the power went out or something, and then you boot your computer back up and your character's dead. Like, my personal opinion, I'd revive the character. Like, if it's completely outside my control, I'm not accepting that.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
I get that. This is my first time doing hardcore online as well. It was interesting.
You want to come with me for a Undercity, Leon? I got a ancestral legendary tribute. Does it say whether this works for the group or is it just for me? Can't tell. I don't see anything on there that says it only works for me. I only have one of them though, so we can get a maybe like an weapon. Maybe I should do the weapon totem with it. We could probably get a group going. You want to come in for a greater tribute ancestral legendaries?
And sorry, I just walked away. Were you talking to me?
Well, you and Leon. Both
Yeah,
of you.
sure.
I only have access to Torment 5 right now, so.
Oh, I'm switching.
Did we get you in the clan?
Yep.
What do you want here? Murder Inc? No.
Tekla.
Trying to find you on the list.
Tekla 127.
Oh no, it wouldn't be your it's not your BattleNet tag. It's your character's name.
The character's name is Tekla. And it's 127. Paragon.
Why do I not see you on the list?
Oh, there you go. BRB Bear is the BattleNet name at the top. I saw you scroll past it a couple times.
BRE. Oh, B. Oh, yeah. So it is your BattleNet tag. Get your butt in here, Lamb. He no get his butt in here. I just want some ancestral legendary weapons. What torment are you up to? Yeah?
I was doing 6, but I can do 7, and probably I can go up to 8. I just got a big power boost in gear. I was testing stuff out.
Why are there 2 weapon options? Glad you like them there, pancakes. Leon must be gone.
Who was that guy, Leon, anyway? I don't know who that is.
You coming to do this tribute or no?
Tribute.
I got an ancestral legendary tribute.
Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah. I was trying to invite you.
Fight your mama.
Invite your mama, invite your daddy. I'm going to do more weapons, because I figure that's what everybody wants ancestral, right, is the weapons. Hopefully we get a bunch of ancestral legendary weapons.
Yeah, that works.
Try to set up my war plan. Now I'm coming.
Alright. Opening portal. I'm just doing it at Torment 5, because that's all I got access to right now. Afflicted monster. Yeah, it didn't have anything on there, Leon, like the previous ones. It said that it was only for one person or for the group. So I don't know. I didn't see anything on there about it being like for just one person.
Trying to get rid of that.
I guess. As always, these are just trivial when you're in a group. Because it's so easy to just spread out and get all the time monsters so quickly.
It's a good group activity.
Yeah. Well, you also don't have to stop for loot, so you don't
Yep.
have anybody like lagging
No
behind the
backtracking.
group. Yeah.
Very clean.
See if we can. I'm curious as to how the tiers are going to work. Like if we're going to easily hit tier 4, or do we have to struggle with it? It looks like we're already at
it's
tier
easy.
3, so yeah.
Yeah, as long as you clear the pillars, it's easy. You don't even need to do all of them. Like, you probably need 2 of the last 3, maybe even only 1.
Still want to look for the goblin though.
Gobble these.
Gobbled these nuts. Huh? What's up, Creole Slice? Creoles Slicer. What the hell? Time for the boss to get murdered. Come on, Ancestral Legendaries with some greater affixes. Let's go. Do the Ancestral still have one guaranteed greater affix?
I forgive you, child.
Nope. Nope. I have tons of Essentials on that don't have any greater epics. It's good. You have to actually get that. It's not free anymore.
Oh, I got one.
Oh,
greater, I
speaking
got
of
one greater
which-
affix.
Look at these pants I dropped in here.
Got ancestral pants.
I got an Ancestral armor.
Look at those pants, Ginger and Guild Chat.
For the command fallen.
Yeah, on the ground. The heartless racist.
Oh, the pants have 3 to the command. Oh, you just
Look at
got
this,
pants,
Leon.
right?
Just a blue with a greater affix willpower.
Yeah, I got one with the crit multi earlier.
Yeah. That's good. I also got one Ancestral armor. Yeah, those pants are kind of ridiculous. 1,497 thorns. I guess I could reroll that.
You can always reroll that. So you probably add an affix and then hopefully get some good and just reroll the thorns to something else that you need. Dude, I wish this aspect here worked on Metamorphosis for me. I tested it earlier. It doesn't seem to work. I think it only works on like skills that put you into demon form for a couple seconds. I wish it looked like it would work on Metamorphosis. That'd be great. Like old Grizzly Rage.
Volatility or demon form? Hmm.
What's the mission?
So I got a crafter amulet and I got some crafter pants. I also got a mother's embrace. Are you using core skills? No others?
Worst thing I've ever seen.
Ooh, I'm using those.
I'm alright.
Core skills.
What's the stats on it? Oh no,
It's-
I can't use that. That's not very good stats.
The Mother's Embrace is the one that refunds you like resource cost on your core skills. Oh, I did get one. I did get one ancestral focus. We didn't get the damage modifier on it though. That's actually worth it. Anybody else got one of those totems?
I have a mythic one.
Oh,
I don't know if that's worth using now or if we should save it till we're higher torment, but I do have one.
yeah, we can run the mythic one.
Alright.
Those come from the world bosses, right?
I got mine from this Echo of Eyes thing. I don't know if it's a new thing, but it's over here on the northwest side.
Okay. You up for a mythic totem, Leon?
Sure.
He's like, no, I want to do my thing. He's like, you're messing up my rhythm.
I'm making coffee right now.
Messing up my dang
legendaries?
rhythm, boy.
What's that?
Offensive legendaries as the bonus.
For the mythic one?
Is this
Yeah.
is this worth anything
what
to
do you
you,
want?
Leon?
Well, let me
What's-
rejoin the party first. And...
What's best for a mythic?
Isn't that the set you're using, Leon?
I'm not using Nameless right now. I might be using it in the end.
Look at the +3 abyss. It's a +3
yeah, it's
abyss
good.
nameless.
It's good.
You want it?
It's a good Nameless. Let me check what I have on my phobia. Or phobia. I already have a +3 abyss. I'm good. You
Oh,
can keep that for yourself or someone else.
okay. It has impairment reduction on it. I know you like impairment reduction. Actually, I have 2 pieces of that so far, and they're both nameless. Boba of Land nameless and Linta of nameless. One of them has +2 Hellfire skills. Do you need to be the leader to do it, or?
Well, I'm wondering what the best one is for the bonus. You want offensive, defensive, utility?
I used to
so-
never run any of those for the mythics. I don't know if they have anything.
Yeah, we had problems in the past with the mythic ones would bug out when you chose anything. Just run the mythic plane, I think.
Okay, well I already chose something. Let me see if
You
it'll
just
look-
take it out and put it back in.
just take it out,
Just
put it
take
back
it
in.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, I've already been through that.
Yeah, we had a bunch of bugs where it was just like they were. If you chose anything, it would mess up the chance for the mythic to drop for some reason.
That's what she said.
You would think that what you could do is like choose weapons and maybe have a better chance of getting a grandfather or something, but that doesn't seem to be how it works. No. Pain. 6,333,000, and I still didn't get an M.
Earn it. You gotta earn your M.
Interesting that there's set charms in D4. Better than set equipment. One of the things that I was hoping, because I knew they were eventually going to add sets in, regardless. One of the things that I was hoping was that they moved away from the like 5 and 6 piece sets. I think 5 and 6 piece sets are just a bad idea in general. They were never a good idea. I think 2 and 3 piece sets is where it's at. You don't force a person to have like 6 items and then have like all the power in the world come from this set. It should be like 2 or 3 pieces, and it should be a moderate boosted power, not 6 pieces with like an insane
Get up
boosted
there.
power. Oh, sorry, I was just destroying this last time thing over here. And it's dead. Okay. I'm coming.
Well, you could rock 2 3 pieces if you get the mythic seal that allows you to have 1 less set item.
Yeah, that was a
fine.
thing in D3 as well. They had the 1 less set thing.
Yeah, there's a seal that does it now.
Yeah, it's straight from D3. I mean, it's useful to a degree, but it also consumes a slot, so like itself. So you're consuming a slot to get rid of a slot. It's
No, you're only consuming the seal, the middle. You're not
Yeah.
consuming the charm.
Oh,
It gives you an
it's
extra-
it's the
gives you
middle
a 6
seal.
slot.
Okay,
Yeah, the seals are the middle, and the charms are the edges.
gotcha. All right, good luck on the mythic. Hope somebody gets one. We usually get like one out of like the group. Instant dead. Oh, I got a mythic.
Nice.
A ring.
Perfect.
I got the Ring of Starless Skies.
Nice.
Wow.
Is that a good one?
That's a
Yeah,
that's a good
that'll
one.
help him a lot. He was having resources.
Yeah, I was having resource issues. That'll be massive.
That'd be very nice.
Nice, good deal.
Nobody else got one?
Nope. I
Right.
crafted one earlier though, so I'm happy.
No. Sparks dropping from the skies.
There's apparently 14 sparks in the season journey.
Alright.
Or- I don't see 14. I don't know where is it. Oh, there's a lot.
Well, Ring of the Starless is ridiculous. You can temper Ring of the Starless now, right? So I could temper a mod on here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What do I put on there?
Whatever you're scaling.
It already has.
So I'm pretty sure the multipliers work just like Grandfather did, kind of thing, where like you add in a flat damage, and then any multipliers multiplies that damage.
Demonology damage actually might be the key for me. Yeah, I think demonology damage is the thing I want.
But can you roll that on gear? Because the gear has like all damage multiplier, crit damage multiplier.
Oh, you're talking about the
shadow damage
multipliers increasing the
multiplier.
additive bonuses?
Yeah, I think that's how it works. I haven't double checked, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because that's how it always worked for crit, like Grandfather.
Well, I can change it later if I want to. Looks like I got a unique item too. That's a weird one. Rust-bitten Dirk. Deal 120% increased damage to isolated enemies. Isolated is what? When they're crowd controlled? Doesn't say.
I read it as like they weren't surrounded by other enemies, like a boss or something.
Oh, so just like a huge boss damage bonus?
That's what I'm guessing, but I don't.
Wow, that's new too. Basic skills grant 5% increased damage for 4 seconds up to 10, stacking up to 10 times. That's crazy. Man, I don't even know if like using the Dirge of Odium is really even like the best play if I can get things like that aspect combined together with other aspects. So have we tested yet whether doing the endgame activity in a group gives progress to everybody who's doing it, or does it only give progress to the one person who's actually engaged in it?
You get activity progress towards your own tree. You do get activity progress. You get also a bonus reward, they said. But you don't get like completion on your own work plan, if that makes sense. But you get the main thing, which is like the activity points for getting the tree passives. Like,
Yeah, that's what I was
skill.
hoping was the activity points.
Yeah, I think you definitely get that, is what they said. I haven't personally tested it, but that's what they said in the campfire dev thing. Mm. 90 all stats. That's insane.
Entering the HellTide. Well, getting the Ring of the Starless is crazy. Spending primary resource. Well, actually, spending primary resource, that means I need to switch back to,
Shard.
Yeah, I need to switch back to Shard. I totally forgot. Because if I'm not spending primary resource, then it's not going to give me the multiplier.
We the pod, huh?
My God, teleporting out of the frickin' HellTide is always so hard. I did find this, which was a 900 item power focus. I mean, it's not the most amazing thing in the world, but it needs the physical damage roll, is what it really needs, which I don't think I have enough resource to really reroll it. Yeah, 25 Forgotten Souls to reroll this thing. It's not gonna happen.
Ancients, watch over this one.
I could at least imbue it with a Dewjank, I guess. Oh, I got Moonrise on my amulets, or my ring. Actually, I need that new aspect that I just got. I guess we need to squish that item. Yeah, so we need to squish this, and that way we can get the effect. And then I can put that on this Dewjank here. That should increase my damage pretty ridiculously. Ah, I need one more Forgotten Soul. Okay.
Goodbye.
Because it's an ancestral item, right? That's why it costs Forgotten Souls.
Yep.
Can you go up to the guy to the left yet? Most people don't know about it. I'm not trolling. What are you talking about? Have you found any usefulness for that new mythic that you got? The sword?
I want to use it, but I can't put my weapon into a charm slot, so I'm kind of not able to use it with my build. I'd have to make a different build. It's very good, though. I could pretty much have permanent time on my ultimate. GA rare. This might be useful for you.
Chaos Lantern.
It's physical
Willpower,
damage.
Physical, yeah.
And then you reroll the damage over time if you want to, and you slam something else.
Yeah.
That might be useful.
I like that the blues and yellows are useful. I do like that. You actually can craft on them. Kind of feels like Path of Exile 2 style crafting. It's not quite as deterministic as Path of Exile 2, but the random crafting is there. Since you can enchant one affix, that's also useful too.
Yeah, so you can always guarantee one thing with the enchant if you just want to dump money.
I mean, at the moment, I just don't really have the resources to dump into anything, which is my main issue.
I have no money because I didn't realize respecking those trees, at least at the point I am, is costing like 40 million a point. I was just respecking them like, la di da, I want to try this, I want to try that. It's like, no, I have no gold. I'm like, what happened to all my gold? Like 40 million a pop of respec.
Did they make it so the more points you remove, the more it costs you? Like it's like an exponential thing. Like minor respecs don't cost you a lot, but if you start pulling out a massive number of points, that's where it starts costing you more and more.
And that new system's expensive. That's all I know. I don't know how much it is for you right now to respec a point. For me, it's like 40 million a pop.
On the skill tree. I mean, it doesn't seem to show me any price. I mean, is it burning gold every single time I'm taking a point out, putting it back in? Or are you talking about the Paragon book? Is that where it's costing tons of money?
No, talking about the activity tree.
Oh, the activity tree. Wow, that Screaming Hellvein gave me a lot of stuff. And
Yeah.
4 Forgotten Souls, too, which is exactly what you want. You think the bug still works?
I don't know.
I want to see if the bug still works. Somebody not is free can join my group real quick. Let's see after 13 seasons whether they fix the Screaming Hellvein bug. For those of you who don't know what the bug is, it's very simple. If you click on a Screaming Hellvein, it'll drop you loot. If somebody joins your group and then they click on it, it drops loot again for everybody, including the original person who clicked on it. And then you can literally have another person join who clicks on it, and then it'll drop loot for everybody as well. And it basically just continues to drop loot for every single new person that's added into the group. So you can essentially just infinitely farm Forgotten Souls, which seem to be very valuable right now. So, like, might actually be crazy if they didn't fix it.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me go back to 25.
Ah,
I'm sorry.
stupid fire got me while I was looking at my inventory.
Alright, I'm back at 5 if you want.
Yeah, it's type of X in chat so I can invite you.
Oh, I'm on PlayStation. Give me a second.
Oh, well. Let me risk death and look in the clan panel. There we go. Alright, so we just need to confirm whether the bug is still active. So just teleport to me, and there should be a Screaming Hellvein right here next to me. And just see if you can click on the Screaming Hellvein. If you can click on it, then the bug's still active. If you can't click on it, then the bug's not active.
I can click on it.
Click on it. See what happens. Did it drop loot for you?
Oh yeah.
Okay, didn't drop any loot for me, so it looks like they fixed the bug, but they didn't fix the fact that I already clicked on it. So basically, we can still share the Screaming Hellveins by just simply calling them out. But we can't get extra. So how it would work before was you would click on it, and I would get a second set of loot, and then somebody else could come in, and then we would both get another set of loot, and so forth and so on. But now it's just giving one, so not quite as powerful as it was before.
Nice, but that would have been awesome.
Yeah, but those Forgotten Souls are actually very important right now. I would not be sad at getting some extra Forgotten Souls so I could imbue aspects on my gear. It's like 25 Forgotten Souls to put one aspect on a piece of equipment. Oh, here's another one right here. And another 5 Forgotten Souls. You want another 5 Forgotten Souls?
Oh, it's alright, it's alright.
I need to farm some HellTides apparently, because I need some souls.
Ginger's got a soul.
I always need souls. I'm always low on souls. Always low on souls. Gingers do have souls? Who said? Who said that we have souls? Oh, another Screaming Hellvein.
I don't have the updated boss tables yet.
Holy fireballs, Batman. Just, there's like 7,000 fireballs coming at me. Like, what the hell? There's so many bugs in the game. I don't know if you've seen all the bugs, Moon, but there was one that was hilarious. It was a bug where you could basically heal somebody in the HellTide, and then you could follow them around. And anything they killed would drop loot for you, as well as it would drop loot for them. It was like the Butcher. So you could basically attach yourself to somebody by applying a buff or a heal to them, and then follow them around, and they would just, anything they killed, you would get loot for.
Awesome. No, I wasn't aware of that. I haven't played D4 since launch until just now, so I'm kind of figuring everything out again.
Oh, lots of changes then. Hardly even the same game.
Yeah.
Class is this for?
It's for yo mama.
I mean, I'm definitely keeping this, but is that what class? That thing's amazing.
Gospel of
The
the
Druid?
devotee. Gain an effect of every upgrade. It's a focus. It says Necromancer only.
Ah,
Yeah, I think I was building around that at one point. Remember, for like, I was trying to do one of like the basic builds on the Necromancer.
popcorn.
It might have been Popcorn, yeah. Holy Jesus. Apparently I need some more resistances. Let me go open the chest before I frickin' die again and lose all my Dujangs.
apparently people keeping every item, they don't understand the cube yet. So they didn't want to delete anything. Need a video.
The cube is back. The heart attack. The cube is back. A heart attack. The cube is back.
That guy.
Prid? What the hell is the Prid room?
That's our rune, isn't it? The Warlock one. Dark Prison.
I don't know. D2R is dead? No, D2R is life. D2R is not dead! D2R is life! It amazes me every single season how people just don't understand seasons. They're like, nobody's playing Diablo 2 anymore. It's dead. Nobody's ever coming back. Look, Diablo 2 has no players, and nobody's online, and there's no games. I'm like, bro, it's like one day before the season ends. It's like, wait 2 days. It'll be back up. Don't worry.
They already ended the D2 seasons?
Are they already ending the D2 season? I don't know. They're doing whatever they want to do with the D2 season. I can't predict them anymore. I wish I could.
Get a season when we feel like it, alright?
Yeah, whenever they send the intern down, press the reset switch on the button.
It's a dark dungeon, he's gotta crawl. Where did I keep that D2 button?
I love the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference, where he's like, the plans were on display. He's like, yes, they were on display. In the basement of the courthouse, 3 levels down. In a room with no light. In a locked filing cabinet. With a chained cougar on top of the filing cabinet. Yes, they were on display. They were indeed.
Most useful.
Let's see if I can find the quote so I can get it right. Here we go. He says, but the plans were on display. On display, I eventually had to go down to the cellar to find them. That's the display department. With a flashlight. Ah, well, the lights had probably gone out. So had the stairs. But look, you found the notice, didn't you? Yes, Arthur. Yes, I did. It was on display in the bottom of a locked filing cabinet stuck in a disused lavatory with a sign on the door saying, beware of the leopard. It's absolutely hilarious. What does disused lavatory mean? Was there doo-doo in it? Did somebody take a big old steam and dump in there? Oh, okay. Random death. Whatever. My tankability is not quite as high as I would like. Dude, what the hell just one-shot me?
Explosion?
It's gotta
What
be.
sequence?
It's gotta be some sort of explosion. I'm getting my booty cheese clapped.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a specific resistance that I'm low on or something. I'm gonna check my stats. Because I'm doing just fine. And then just like one thing will just one-shot me. So I'm probably low on one specific resistance.
Fire hurts me so badly.
Dude, there's so many like effects with fire that just randomly appear under your feet. You were talking about that one power that like gives you a damage based on your like shadow resistance and whatnot. Doesn't sound like the worst thing to build a defensive mechanic that builds an offensive mechanic, but actually sounds kind of nice.
I like it.
Yeah, let's go dump off equipment real quick.
Taken apart, melted down. That's it for that piece.
The hell? Where did that stuff come from? I got some like white items that were like item power 12 in my inventory.
Pity to break another's work.
That's a nice pair of clothes.
That's it for that piece. Pity to break another's work.
Pity to break another's work. I need 2 more. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. No! Let me back out, let me back out now! Alright, let's add affix. Nice, willpower. So at this point, I just reroll the
To
thorns.
the ancient isles.
Wrath generation. Sounds good. There's those pants you gave me, Leon.
Nice.
Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. There's the
The
pants.
new ones.
There's the new ones you gave me. There you go, the new ones.
There you go. Very
They're
nice.
nice. They're nice. They're very nice. The old ones you gave me were nice too. They're both nice. And you put an aspect on them. Probably gonna be my pants for a while.
Don't take off your pants.
I need more forgotten souls. Oh, I need a scattered prism to
Bring
socket
your
the pants.
challenge next
Dang.
time.
Those usually come from world bosses, right?
Yeah. I think maybe Legion events too. I haven't done a Legion event in this expansion though.
I'm gonna replace this armor anyway. So yeah, let's roll the basic one on the pants, and then let's change to the new 900 armor plate that I freaking clicked on the portal again. I swear the portal's magnet to your mouse. Like I don't know what it is. There's some sort of thing in the portals where they will literally just you'll just be clicking and it's like the portal just sucks your mouse in or something. Like I don't know what it is. I don't want to click on you. Go away.
Who drops the amulet? Who drops the amulet?
I still got the life. What is it missing? It's missing the armor roll. And the physical resistance roll, which... I think it's still better. And it has 2 sockets, which means I can actually take advantage of a rune combination or some stats. I'm kind of curious if using like the Neo, which just automatically triggers, combined with maybe like the Paladin's Rallying Cry skill. It requires 500 though. That's like 3 casts of Neo, so that's like 2, 4, 6. So that would be a boost of resources every 6 seconds. Hmm. that, or I could just put something else in there. I don't know. I think we're gonna do Sir. Yeah, let's do the Vortex. Give him the big suck. Got a big suck. Gotta give him that big suck. Big suck. Higher minimum damage means a lower frequency of bad rolls. It's something that's constantly been a point of contention. Like you can do lightning skills, for instance, on the sorceress, and if you do lightning skills on the sorceress, they can hit really hard, but they can also hit for nothing. So, like, while you can get a really good roll, you can also get a really bad roll. Higher minimum damage means less possibility to get a bad roll, which means in general that your RNG will favor a higher damage output versus a lower damage output. That's why adding minimum damage is very powerful to increase your overall kill speed, because it causes the average weapon damage to be much higher. Oh, wow. Look at that, Leon.
Nice.
It is the weapon damage on it, too.
Yep.
I guess you could roll off the damage over time multiplier. Are you using a two-hander, or are you using one-hander in a focus?
One-hander.
I mean, this is definitely something I should hold on to, though, for potential build later. It's a goody good. That's a goody good. Faith Bow is only the best if you're hitting the maximum IAS breakpoint. It's actually not the best if you're not hitting the maximum IAS breakpoint. The best bow is actually Wind Force. So Wind Force is greater than Faith. Specifically because Wind Force has higher damage output. If you can hit the maximum breakpoint with Wind Force, which is usually where you put the Faith on the Merc, you actually do more damage than if you have the Faith on you, and it's complicated. However, most people have bypassed that now by utilizing the Hysteria or the Hustle Bow. So you put a Hustle Bow on swap, and then you can basically use that to hit the burst of speed, which allows you to hit the maximum breakpoint anyway. But that's only if you're using the Hustle on swap. Hysteria Armory does not give the bonus. Burst of speed is the thing that you need to hit the maximum breakpoint with without using Faith on your offhand and Wind Force. It's complicated. There's people out there who have whole builds around the Amazon that talk about all the various things that you could do to increase the damage output and make it absolutely insane. There's a lot of ways you could do it. Wind Force is not a bad bow, though. Like, it's an absolutely crazy bow. Faith actually gets outperformed in many scenarios. While in demon form, quickly gain infernal hunger stacks, each increasing the damage you take by 0.5. Killing enemies or hitting bosses confers infernal hunger stacks at demonic strength, each granting 2% increased damage for 20 seconds. Demonic form increases your maximum life by 10% each stack. Demonic strength bonuses are increased by 150% and now persist after you leave demon form. Casting core basic hellfire skills outside of demon form consumes 1 demonic strength to cast them again at a random enemy. Huh. It's an odd set.
That's it for that piece. Pity to break another's work.
I'm gonna go take a doo. Haha. Fart. I'll be right back. Cody. What you doing, Cody? He's being a good boy, Cody.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Because you like it beat up. So do you want to pull some twist? There you go. Twist this.
I just threw a bunch of pork and twist at his head. Yeah. That's powerful. Yeah, you can put that new Guardian Jewel in there, get that enhanced damage that applies directly to the damage. Yeah. That is a very powerful play. The new Guardian Jewels added a lot of power. A lot of people don't realize it. Leon talks about it every chance he gets. He's like, you kids don't understand.
Yeah, because they what happens is they compared the way the Warlock launched to the other builds, and then they were also pricing things. It's like, Griffin's Eye dropped in price. Like Light and Sunders was one of the cheapest Sunders, and all these things like changed because of the expansion, and everyone thinks the old way. It's like, no, all those builds got like 30% power bumps.
Some of them
They all got
more.
their items cheap. Yeah, some of them more. All their items are way cheaper than they ever were. So you can't, like, they use old logic to compare to new logic.
Yeah, that Guardian Jewel having enhanced damage on it is massive. I mean, that's like a free 1545 or whatever, or 1540. Because it has a massive amount of enhanced damage on it. You throw that in a weapon. So it kind of like moves you away from the runeword weapons and toward the unique weapons. If you only could put 2 of them in a Witch Wild string.
Let's go Belial. Let's Belial.
Yeah, I just call them Guardian Jewels because I just call them all Guardian Jewels, but yeah. I understand.
Protector, Guardian, Defender, I think are the 3 types.
Yeah.
They're named after the people that dropped them.
Colossal anuses. Wait, what? Hey, I earned an M. You see that? There was an M there. I saw an M on the board. One little M coming for the fjord. Now I need to earn my B's. And then I need to earn my T's. What's up, Codediferous? Did I wake you up out of your slumbums? Did you get your porkum twists? Yeah, you got your porkum twist. Would you like a Blueberrum Nutri-Grain bar? Because those are really good. Would you like a Blueberrums? You would like one of these Blueberrums? You like a Blueberrums? He said, give me that Blueberrums. He said, those is good. They got the flavors. The damage output increase does not apply correctly. No, it applies correctly. That's how the damage output increase applies. There's off weapon enhancement and on weapon enhancement. On weapon enhancement is always better than on weapon and off weapon enhancement. It's multiplicative. On weapon enhancement is multiplicative. Off weapon enhancement is not multiplicative. The two together are where it's at. You need both. So if you have on weapon enhancement and you have off weapon enhancement, it's a total of 16 times the damage output. If you only have on weapon enhancement, it's like 2 times, and if you only have off weapon enhancement, it's like 2 times. It's nothing. Like, they're basically nothing without each other. You need both. But on weapon enhancement is the prerequisite, not the latter. So you have to have on weapon enhancement for the off weapon enhancement to be functioning properly. So using the jewel in the weapon is on weapon enhancement, which is far more effective than off weapon enhancement. I have a whole video on this. There's literally a whole video going over the differences between on weapon and off weapon enhancement. And understanding the differences between them is very important. Yes, the helm is not bugged. That's just off weapon enhancement. And off weapon enhancement is never as good as on weapon enhancement. That's why weapons like Pride on the Mercenary suck balls, because they don't have any on-weapon enhancement on them. Demon damage and undead damage do not count as on-weapon enhancement when on a weapon. They count as off-weapon enhancement, because demon and undead damage are special. They're special. Not the good kind of special either, the bad kind of special. The witch doctor, ooh ee ooh ah ah, ting ting, balla balla bing bang.
My name isn't Dari.
Sower of Decay.
Ginger, Fisher's up a cow level.
I mean, I am a master fisher. Just got an ancestral pair of blue gloves. The mods on them aren't really the most amazing though. I don't know. Lucky hit chance and cold res. Only applies the ED to the min and max on the weapon. So that's a really old bug you're talking about, and that has to do with minimum and maximum damage. So you're talking about the min-max damage bug, which has been in the game for about 1,000 years. It doesn't have anything to do with those jewels specifically. It has to do with the fact that when you take a jewel that has maximum or minimum damage on it, and you have a jewel that has enhanced damage on it, and you put that into a helmet, I think, or body armor, and you apply that to your character, it basically causes the enhanced damage to apply incorrectly to just the minimum or the maximum, which is a bug that's been in the game for forever, and also happens to any other jewel that also has enhanced damage or minimum and maximum damage on it. It doesn't matter. All of them do that. It basically just comes down to the fact that you don't want minimum or maximum damage jewels in your helmet or your body armor to cause the bug to happen. That's not specific to the Guardian, Protector, or the other jewels. The weapons apply the enhanced damage differently, but you can still use enhanced damage on your equipment. You just can't use minimum or maximum damage on your helmet or equipment. The bug is very specifically restricted to min and max damage, and only when that min and max damage is applied to a helmet or armor. So if the item does not have min or max damage on it, and you put it in your helmet or armor, you will not have the issue occur. It only happens if you have min and max damage on one of the jewels in your helmet or your armor. And it's very, very specific. I'm assuming that the new Guardian jewel, or whatever, the Protector jewel, has minimum or maximum damage on it, which is why it's occurring. No, it doesn't. So it doesn't look like to me that you would suffer the problem because it doesn't have. Oh wait, no, is that min max right there? That might be min max. Adds 10 to 30. It could be min max or it might not. I don't know. If that's min max, then yeah, then it's gonna cause the bug, which means it's better off putting your weapon no matter what. It's their fault. It's their fault.
Dropping my hand, love it.
Oh. You're watching? Well, welcome to the show. My shirt's invisible. Just like Alan's hairline. I'm just kidding. How you guys been doing? Gals and one guy. Y'all need a cat. We're gonna get you guys a cat. Y'all need a little fluffy critter to come sit on your laps. Mama's a little confused on all the fire. Well, I'm playing a demon person who, like, what's the term? Binds demons to his bidding. I bind them. I bind their soul. Oh, I died. That's what I get for showing off. Good lord. I might not be tanky enough for this torment here. Alright, Mr. Swinging Axes, dang. Haha. Oh. Why'd you get bigger? Don't be getting big.
Wow. You see.
He grew big real quick.
Kind of what I do.
I wasn't talking about you, Leon.
Oh, my bad.
We know that lightning gets you rising to the surface. Gotta get them lightning builds. I mean, it sounds to me like the jewel has the minimum and maximum damage on it, so it's causing the bug itself. It doesn't need any assistance to cause the bug. The bug is happening from the jewel itself. Because they put the two modifiers on one item that have both of the effects. So the enhanced damage is on the jewel, and the minimum and the maximum damage are on the jewel. So it's not, is it causing the bug in combination with something else? It's causing the bug regardless. I just died again. It's causing the bug regardless. You guys are distracting me. It's all your fault. Stop distracting me.
Physical, vulnerable, crit chance. When I was re-rolling set terms earlier, you can actually re-roll them into Ancestral. They're not limited based on the default.
Reroll what into Ancestral?
Set terms or any term, I assume.
Oh,
Probably anything.
So you can upgrade them?
Essentially. I re-rolled probably, I don't know, like 10 or 30 of them. I hit one Ancestral. I was like, oh, that was interesting.
Oh, it's like a random chance that it can turn into an Ancestral.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, there you go. Because it generates a new item. So I guess when it generates a new item, it can roll Ancestral.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Stop watching me. Stop studying me. What the hell? I'm so confused. I can't get out of here. It won't let me in. It won't let me out the other door to the next area. Like I'm stuck in here. I cleared everything. There's not a single monster left. Maybe it'll let me do it now? No. That's strange, man. I'm stuck in this pit and I can't go anywhere, and there's not enough monsters to kill to reach the total.
A pit?
Yeah.
There's 5 floors usually.
I can't go through the door.
Ah.
There's no other door. This is the only door, and there's no click for the door. Like I can't click on it to go through the door. There's nothing there. Oh, there we go. I like walked away and came back like 6 times and it finally spawned. Okay. How many times did I go to that door and there was no clickable, and then all of a sudden the clickable came up?
A nice one.
build's kind of crazy.
I'm sorry.
The ability to turn into a fallen lunatic basically allows you to, in between packs, you just press the spacebar, you get the fallen lunatic powers, and then the longer that you're in the fallen lunatic, the more damage you do. You basically just walk into the center of the next pack as a fallen lunatic, and then you just click a button and explode, and just kill the whole pack. So you just go, boop, and it just starts the whole fight with like a massive explosion. The fallen lunatic runs so fast too.
Just start saving. Are you gonna be using the fulcrum set? Because I found good ones. I've been putting them to the side for you. I don't know which one.
Try not to die here. Oh, the sadism one? I don't know. I was looking at it. I have a couple pieces of it so far. I've got like 3 or 2 or 3 pieces.
I've been saving the one with like the demon stuff on it.
It's not too bad. The sadism buff you can keep up and get to 100 just from the lunatics. Like the command lunatics that explode. Just constantly spawn.
Yeah, I have to take a look at it. I don't have the like full set or anything at the moment though, so. Why is the entrance to the frickin' doors never there? There we go. It's like you gotta stand there next to the door for a while for the entrance to show up. I mean, a Faith Boson is just a different build. Wind Force Boson is also with that. There's a bunch of choices.
So why would you play the boson? We could play the boa lock.
The boa lock, oh no, not the boa lock. I'm gonna fail this because I keep dying like a blood. I gotta work on my survivability.
Weapon damage one. Anybody want to use a sword? Put that to the side.
This is like the nastiest thing. It's a triple like magic pack of teleporter lightning enchanted monsters. They keep teleporting on top of me and then spewing lightning. Finally. Assault Nexus. It's a 900 item power item. I mean, it rolled with the weapon damage, which is nice, and it's a greater affix on the weapon damage. That's pretty powerful. Maybe re-roll off the life on kill. My weapon's broken, so I'm doing like nothing to this guy. took way too much effort. Well, I think I might have found my limit on the pit for the time being. Till I get some survivability upgrades. Just like pit 45.
Ooh.
Back to it then.
A bottom roll? Unfortunate, but still.
So I have Phoba of Maphis Fulcrum, Malore of Maphis Fulcrum. You got the Fur of Maphis Fulcrum, so that would be 3 pieces.
Yeah, for Lord. I probably have them all, to be honest. I'm holding on to them. I've linked very.
I mean, I guess I need I've got the Linta, the Phoba, and the Fur. So I need the Malore and the Baru.
Mostly.
You need a broom? Alright. Bird.
I think your Fur is better than mine too, because yours has demonology skills on it.
No problemo.
A Baru and a Malore. I mean, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, you might as well play with it and see if it works for you. Okay.
Well, apparently
One,
I have a I have a Linta. I have no. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm stupid. Okay, I have the Malore, the Phoba, and the Linta.
But that should be everything, I think.
Let's see. So I'm wearing the Linta, and then I get the Fur, Phoba, Malore, Baru. So I got 2 Malores.
Are you missing any?
This one has maximum resource. No, I wasn't missing any.
Oh, so you're good. You can always re-roll that one. If you like it. If you like this setup.
The Malore. So I basically just get sadism when my monsters take damage. You said it works with the blowy up ones?
Yeah, it
Someone's
works with
on-
those two.
I was thinking about it, but I wasn't sure if it would work with the blow up ones because they're not actually taking damage. They're, killing themselves.
Yep, it works with both of those. So, and the timer for the sadism is so long that you can just stand there and just auto attack them to 100 if you really wanted to. Not that you really want to, but it's just gonna stay on you the whole time. Is the point?
Last time we played D4, there were no sets. Yeah, there's no set equipment. They wanted to add sets though, so they decided to add it in a different way. It's a better way than D3, I'll admit. They did increase the zoom out right here. It's not a lot. I wish they'd let you zoom out more, but they did. It's right here. It's a setting in the graphic settings. View distance, standard far.
There's a couple of boss fights that are just like minutes. I was like, I wish it was like this all the time.
Yeah, me too. You know, Darkhaven has a feature that they need to add in like every ARPG. I'm not sure if you've seen it when you were playing it, Leon, but there's an option where instead of sorting just your equipment, you can choose to sort all of your items in your equipment, or you can also choose to sort only items that are not favorited. So you can have like your favorited items arranged how you want them to, and then you can auto sort and it doesn't touch any of your favorites. It's got to be like the craziest, most amazing, just like little tiny feature. So you can have like your whole inventory arranged a specific way, and then you can just have a bunch of crap in there. You can auto sort the crap, and you can leave your other stuff untouched.
Beautiful.
Alright, let's go murder things with my ridiculous set. I have a feeling I'll be able to do Torment 7 just fine with this set on. How many sets per class? I have no clue.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I think I know what might be going on, why I can't go through the damn doors. Because when I'm in this weird lunatic form, it doesn't seem like I'm capable of interacting with anything. I think that's what's going on.
I'm sorry, my friend.
Interesting. Increased damage based on demon pain. The set's ridiculous, Lana. I mean, I knew the set was going to be ridiculous, but it's ridiculous. It's crazy because I think it was made specifically for this build, too. That's what it seems like.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
I have the thing where the butcher can randomly show up in the pit, and if you kill him, it's over. So he just showed up like right at the beginning. I killed him, and I just get my clip. Like, thank you.
That's actually really cool. Which side is that on?
It's in the middle, straight down the middle.
Nice. Oh, a unique and some neath iron. Oh, a unique charm. Oh, isn't that the one that you're using?
Oh, yeah, I have one of those. Yep.
Linta of Abaddon's Flesh. Oh, I got the Horizon, one of the Horizon's pieces. It's got a Demonology +2 on it. That's actually kind of a nice one. Does anybody need that for their Horizon set?
Yeah, I'm looking for 2 more of the shadow ones.
Shadow?
Shadow or Rosh.
Oh, new world boss in 24 minutes. That's just a shot.
He's just a world boss from a world boss family. Got a douche. He's got a world boss. He's very, very frightening world boss. So Abaddon's Fulcrum, Nameless, Slaughter, Mastery. You said you were looking for the Shadow one? I don't think I found a single one of the Shadow things yet.
Yeah, I got 3 of them for the 3-piece, but the 5-piece really boosts the damage. It's actually pretty crazy. It's 350 times X. And dominated enemies also take another 100 times X damage.
I mean, this thing is kind of nutty, damage-wise, but the last line is actually crazy. It says a 25% chance to twist them into one of your lesser demons. So basically, I just have a 25% chance to just make another bomb, a Command Fallen bomb. It's kind of crazy.
That's pretty cool. Just convert an enemy into another bomb.
Yeah. Volatile primordial dust begins to drop in Torment 7.
Don't you ever offer me soul spires. I don't want you.
Let's go.
The options in there are really weird.
That chaos one's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
There's just so much stuff happening on my screen. I was like, oh god, I don't know what's happening right now.
That's from the Season of the Chaos, which we don't really know what purpose there is to doing that one now without the Season of Chaos rewards.
I think Bartek is just a boss now. Just another layer boss.
It's kind of left over.
No, they added the Hitman. They added like 2 or 3 in. They added the Butcher in. They all have loot tables.
Oh, dang. So many lightning. It would help if I had gems in my gear. I definitely need to work on getting some sockets. Oh. Torment 7 might be a little bit out of my survivability. Hold on. I gotta like build up my sadism first so I get my damage reduction. Alright, there we go. Now I got my damage reduction. Might be able to survive. Nope. Nope. All I have to do is keep on moving, 'cause they keep trying to murder me. I just need to keep on moving, 'cause they're always trying to murder me. Murdering, that is what they do. They're always trying to murder me in the poo. I don't really like it, I think they're kinda mean. So I just keep on running so they do not take my spleen. Please don't take my spleen, no, I do not like it, I don't want to. Get my spleen taken, no, I don't want it gone.
Really need to make another build that does better clear. If I do the fire guy.
The jumping fire guy is pretty fast. You just
Yeah.
spam the jumping.
My boss damage is great. I have some of the best boss damage in the world. My clear is Garbo.
He's got the Garbo clear. That sounds like a... that sounds like a really powerful cleaning product. Garbo Clear. Clear your garbage today. With Garbo Clear, you can never have anything too clear, because we are Garbo Clear.
Is there poop gun spray? Or is it just a movie? That was a movie, right?
Pooping on?
Jack Black or something.
With pooping on.
Where's all the poop going?
So many doo-doo. So many doo-doo. So many doo-doo. All the doo-doo. I'm standing way back here. Way back yonder on the Chattahoochee, didn't know what that muddy water meant to me. And the demons tried to kill me and they took my spleen. And I wanted it back because that was me. Cinder Bobender, banana fan up offender. I did it. I opened it. The power. That took so much effort. Way too much effort. I really need to ride around and gather some forgotten souls. I never have enough to imbue my equipment with the mods that I need to imbue. Did you notice that they made the monsters, like, especially the ones that have really long animations?
I expect you'll need
Like,
that.
you know how, like, the pit lords would always take a while to come out of the ground? And we'd kill them before they'd even get out of the ground? They're immune to damage now until they get out of the ground. You can't kill them while they're coming out of the ground anymore.
I'm gonna kill. I want to put them back in their hole.
Yeah, I know. Why can't we just frickin' whack-a-mole them? Just pop them right back down in the hole.
You too good for your home golf ball?
Go to your home!
So annoying because I see them popping up when I throw Apocalypse, and then it's just wasted because they're immune at that point.
They're immune until...
Are you making an apocalypse build? That seems fun. If you're playing D2, I kind of want it.
I use it as a secondary, so one of the passives, one of the modifiers, makes it so you get stacks just by hitting guys, and it has no cooldown. So if you can hit guys a bunch really fast, you can just hit it really quick too. And then it does like 4,000% on top of 120% of your damage. Just blast things.
I
And
got
your
that
full
one two-hander mace that gives you all the ultimates. I wonder how it would work with that. Just have all four. Just go nuts with apocalypse.
speed. Yeah, I tried that for a little bit. It was good, but you know you might as well also be killing, you know, in the meantime. So it's just sitting there between apocalypses. I don't know. Maybe you could generate it faster than the way I was doing it.
I don't know if I'm going to use this set. The survivability of the set requires you to build the stacks, and if you don't have the stacks built, you have no survivability. So, like, it's literally a catch-22 of, like, if you die or if you don't have any stacks built and you walk into an encounter, like, you are just the weakest thing that ever existed until you build the stacks, and it takes a while to build the stacks. It's D3 all over again, where literally if you don't have your buff up, you get one shot. But if you have your buff up, you're fine. But, like, your buff, if your buff falls down for whatever reason, you just get one shot. I never liked that about the way that the D3 sets worked.
The one that you'll probably like better is the Horizon set. Because it gives you all the Soul Shard buffs, like all four demons, all four greater demons. So it adds to your demon count. And you get a ton of buffs for them and a ton of damage reduction. They're really nice. I'm not even a summon build and I use it.
Yeah, same. I'm doing that Archfiend build, and I'm using it right now, and it's pretty good.
Let's go rolling on material.
Yeah, I'm finding that, like, especially if you die, once you die, you get into, like, a death chain because now you're weak. You don't have any of your buffs up, so you gotta sit there and build your buff. Like, you almost have to just sit there and just spam cast your ability until your buff goes back up to like, the cap, and then you have your survivability back, but it's like...
The other one,
it's the worst part of D3 sets all over again.
The Sigil one, I can't remember the name. That one, you get instant for your damage reduction too. It goes from 20 and then sort of ramps up a bit.
Yeah,
So
I don't want
good.
any damage buff that's what's the term I'm looking for? Can't remember the word.
Inconsistent?
Inconsistent. I don't want any inconsistent damage. Damage reductions. Inconsistent damage reduction just means that I'm going to inconsistently get one shot. That's all that means. If it's good sometimes and then not good other times, then I'm going to be fine sometimes and dead sometimes. That's how inconsistent damage reduction buffs work. I want a damage reduction buff that's going to be on all the time, not something that's going to be on like 50% of the time.
Yeah, well, then you'll probably like the Horizons. You have to spam your move, but it's easy to make sure it's always up.
It sounds like all of them are inconsistent. RNG.
Well, the Horizons, you just get 8.5% damage reduction per Soul Shard Demon. And you pretty much have all 4 up all the time. And you're always going to have at least 1 up. So you're always going to have at least 8 per 5. But I think all 4 are just always up. Like, I do it every 10 seconds. And the buff basically lasts 10 seconds.
And the sigil one, you get your buff for 60 seconds, and it's every time you cast it. So that one's not too bad either, but it has a ramp up too as well. Like it starts at 20% reduction, and then it ramps up higher.
I hear what you guys are saying. I would rather not do that.
Well, I agree. There's
I
no
don't
good
think
set for the warlock that's like that. Though.
I don't think you guys understand. Inconsistent defense just simply means you're just going to inconsistently die all the time. Like it's not a question of if, it's just a question of when. As soon as your defense isn't up for whatever reason, you're dead. It's as simple as it is. Whether you died and you just came back to life and then a monster was standing there and you don't have your defenses up and then he just one-shots you. Like, the way that they have the damage scaling in this game and the monsters continue to scale the damage that they do to you to, like, a ridiculous extent, the more the damage reduction buffs that you have are inconsistent, the more likely you are to just simply get one-shot because one of them is inactive for, like, a fraction of a second. In D3, that was literally the whole story, was you were tanky until you weren't because your buff fell down for, like, a fraction of a second, and then the monster touched you on your PP, and you immediately exploded in a ball of flames. And it was just constant, never-ending, like, instantaneous death because your buff would fall down for a fraction of a second. Like, it's just not worth it. You're better off looking for more consistent means of damage reduction.
There's that legendary aspect if you do two-hand, that's 40% damage reduction always.
Yeah, so something like that is not inconsistent. That's just going to be something that's always active, and you don't have to worry about it falling down in the middle of combat and you suddenly just getting one shot. Why do I keep finding these items? Are you guys having this happen too? Like, every now and then, like, I come back from a run and I see this. I get this, and they're all dropping. Like, and I end up picking them up because, like, whatever, I'm just, like, picking up everything. But, like, why am I getting a bunch of really low item power weapons? Just the lowest item power weapons I've ever seen.
I don't know, I haven't been getting that.
People dropping that in town or something like. I don't get any of that stuff.
I don't know. I destroy them every single time. But I've had it happen multiple times now where I come back from a run and I look at my inventory and there's some white items and I'm like, oh, let me see what these white items are. And I look at them, and sometimes the white items are, you know, like an 850. And then sometimes they're that, like 18, 11, 12, whatevers. And then I just destroy them and move on.
I have multiple of my same character with the same name when I log in. So, I imagine there's other bugs.
Lost a couple minutes. Now finish this pit.
Abaddon's flesh, Abaddon's flesh.
I think that Mythic Seal is going to work really well with Horizons. And then, like, 2-piece from the Sigil one. Or the 2-piece from the Sadist.
I want the Mythic Shield just gonna start like mixing in more unique charms too. So many things you can do.
That's true. I only have one unique so far. It's not huge power though, so maybe I'm missing more you can get.
for a Night Terror amulet.
One more.
Yeah. Night Terror is pretty nice.
While using a one-handed weapon, your attack speed is increased by 45%.
I read it right. It drops from Andariel.
And Dario, yeah. That's where I've been farming it.
I got a perfect attack speed while using a one-handed weapon aspect.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
It's pretty neat.
Very nice.
It's actually a really good, well-rolled weapon, too. Too bad I'm going to destroy it to get the aspect. Destroying all these. I want the aspects, and the ones that don't have the aspects that I need are not good. Oh, I haven't even checked my do-jank in a while. What am I missing to complete the season 3? At the rank 3 season journey crap.
To really do the capstones.
Complete
Enclave
the
of-
Enclave of Darkness, tier 12 Torment.
Yeah, Torment 1, tier 12, so it's probably very easy for you.
The hell is that?
Next one. It's just a capstone. You just go there. That's a difficulty setting that it sets in. So it's hard coded. Capstones are hard coded. So it's like a Torment 1 dungeon. Equivalent to like a tier 12 pit. That's all you like. It's very easy for you probably. The next one's tier 2, tier 18 Torment 2.
I need to do a pit real quick. Do the torment levels ever max out? Let's just say that you will max out your damage before you max out your torment tiers.
I'm sorry, my friend.
Let me build my buff up. Just gonna sit here until I get 100. Torment 12 is the max in D4? Is it? Torment 12
Yeah, that's
difficulty is the max difficulty, but I'm pretty sure the pit tiers go above that.
There you go. Another 50 tiers.
You guys are thinking about this like linearly. Like, oh, there's only a maximum difficulty of Torment 12. No, you can literally make your character far stronger than a Torment 12 character, and there's far stronger areas to go into than Torment 12 areas. They continue scaling the pit tiers to, what, 150?
Yep.
By the time you reach 150, you're doing like quintillions of damage.
Oh, a bunch of aspects I haven't gotten yet.
You guys have a good night.
See ya, Acid Strike. Reptilian was a Rob turn? The hell? Don't speak of Rob here. The build thief.
I tried to do one of those like mythic tributes. Oh my gosh, you really have to like blast fast to even come close to doing that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why we do them in a group. You shouldn't do them by yourself anyway. Because everybody in the group can have a chance at a mythic. We did one earlier, the three of us, and one of us got a mythic. It was me. Haha.
I had like 3 of them things drop.
Yeah. We should do them all together. Get some mythics. They're really easy when you do them together. Which is another reason why you should do them together. That way you don't have to, like, have a heart attack.
Oh, definitely, I didn't get past the first 4.
Oh, you wasted it?
I couldn't even get out of the first 4. So yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's another reason why you want to do it in a group, because you don't want to waste it. Those things are rare. I'm surprised you have 3 of them.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Razor plate as a charm is nasty good.
Just free reflection. You run out of thorns though?
200%. No, but that's really good charm to get that up there. You don't have to run the chest.
Oh yeah, and then you can actually have a real chest with thorns on it too, because you can get thorns as a roll on the chest, right?
Yep.
Wasn't there a one season we were doing a thorns build, and I was thinking about building a thorns build, and there was a unique armor, but I was like, I can't use it because I don't have access to the razor blade. That actually, I can't remember what the armor was that would go with it. There was an armor though, I remember. There was some unique that had some sort of thorns modifier on it. I think it might have been on the Spiritborn. I think it was. I think it was the Spiritborn. It might have been a Spiritborn specific unique too. Oh, yeah, man. Why do I have 2 skill points? What the hell is going on? I'm so confused. Did I get more skill points because I hit a certain Paragon level or something?
Yeah, you get skill points and Paragon points from the season journey nowadays. So there's no all that other stuff that used to be in there. What was it called? Doesn't exist. Where you had to go to each zone and do those achievements.
Oh, so I'm getting even more skill points I can't use.
Yeah, all that's moved into the season.
I thought I was like 24 extra was a lot. Now I'm getting like 28 extra. Yeah, D3 seasonal rewards. I got you. Ergo, turn your brain off, do your seasonal journey, become overpowered, quit, never come back. Just turn your brain off and dance. Gotta turn your brain right in the rain. Who needs a brain? Just turn it right off. I got no brain. Gonna turn no brain. Cause I got no brain. Oh, brains. It'll be okay. You don't need a brain. We're gonna make a game where you don't need a brain. No brain.
We are all impermanent.
We are all of us. Ugh. I shouldn't have to go to work tomorrow. I'll hop off, go sleep. Again. I slept all day. I'm sleeping again.
Keep sleeping.
Just keep sleeping, just keep sleeping. I gotta get my buff up before I die. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. Are you winning some? No. No. Womp, 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 womp. Summoning a greater demon knocks down enemies around it, and for 5 seconds, your lesser demon skills deal 18% increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies. And if that isn't some damage on Tuesdays. Using a healing potion increases all of your resistances of elements by 20% for 8 seconds. That's kind of a nice amulet. You want that for your fire build?
String. It's pretty nice.
I mean, it's got the fire multiplier on there, life and willpower, and 1 rerollable doojank. And it's ancestral. Alright, Shrek, rerunning these mythic doojanks?
I'm down.
Are we running the mythic doojanks?
That's it for that piece.
Alright, you invite us. It's your doojank, whatever torment you're on. I don't know what torment you're up to.
5 right now.
Alright, well, let's run it in 5. Invite me. I'll put an X in chat. Moon, Leon, we going? Let's go. Let's 4-man this jank. Let's get some mythics. He said he's got 3 of them. Well, you burned one of them, right? So you only have 2 left?
Yeah, join.
Did you want that amulet,
Oh,
Moon?
that's weird. Well, let me invite you.
What amulet was it?
It's a really good fire amulet. It's ancestral. I'll put it in.
Ooh, yeah. No, I don't need it. Thank you, though.
You can reroll the
That's
resource cost off of there. You can't invite people.
It says this player has not unlocked access to your current difficulty.
Maybe it's because I'm in Torment 7. Hold on. Let me lower myself. You said you're in 5? Let me lower myself down to 5. Let's try that. Alright. I'm lowered. Does that work?
Can you invite Moon Rules from the clan as well?
Oh. Let me try logging out real quick. It's still saying the same thing.
Here, I'll just invite everybody in passive leader or whatever. I'm on. He said he's Torment 5, so I dropped down to Torment 5. So here, invites. There was a problem sending invite code. Maybe I'm the one that needs to leave and come back.
Usually when that issue happens, you just have to relog. You have to go like leave game
Yeah,
and then enter.
You just sent me a request and it gave the same error, so it might be me.
Leave game, start game.
What mythics is everybody looking for their builds?
The one that give me the most damage is Air Perdition. It's an 80% multiplier. It's kind of insane. Everyone's gonna want that.
Yeah. That one and the sword.
You're
One
running
hand
Shadow. Wouldn't Doombringer be really good for you right now?
I can't take off my weapon.
He
My
can't
weapon
take off his weapon.
It's literally build enabling. Like I use an 850 weapon.
Let's see. Invite and Shrek. Wait, Shrek. What the hell? What the ham biscuit?
What'd you do now?
A random game just opened up, and then
Are you drunk?
I requested to join your party. Sorry.
no, it's I have yeah. Okay, that was weird. I'm rebooting the game.
We must have did it at the exact same time.
No, so a random game opened up when I was playing the other night. I don't know how it even opened up. I don't even have a shortcut on the desktop or anything.
Oh, I see your stream. Yeah,
and then
that was weird.
and then I went to go Alt F4 the game, and I guess it wasn't in focus, despite the fact that the game literally launched on top of the other game. I hit Alt F4 to close the game, and it closed Diablo instead. No clue what the hell just happened there. Must be a Steam thing. Let me exit Steam. I don't need to be on Steam right now anyway. Oh, I don't have the game installed through Steam. Alright, is the party still up? Invite me, or...
I'm with
Leon's
Cal.
There, request.
And then there should be one more person, right?
Yeah, we're missing Shrek.
Shrek? Donkey?
He's the one that's got
Okay.
the Doojanks. Can't do it without Shrek.
What torment is he at?
5.
Alright, it's already 5, so perfect.
Yeah, I made the group 5 specifically because I thought that was the issue. Alright, let's just do the mythic torment, but don't put any tribute because it seems to mess up the mythic torments or the mythic tributes.
I hope we get a mythic seal.
Yeah, that's what I want.
I
Heck
mean,
yeah.
I see you got the Hoochie outfit over there.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Oh yeah, hoochiness.
Hoochie mama. Yeah, you're gonna notice a huge difference between a solo Karast Undercity and a group Karast Undercity. Like the group Karast Undercity, we're just gonna smash it. Like we don't even care. Like we're just gonna blow right through it, and it's gonna be a laugh. Whoever made these Undercities didn't make them with a group in mind, because as soon as you add in a second, even just one player. Like, even just one additional player, it just immediately changes the whole dynamic, and you just go to Crazy Town. Because you can spread out, and you can basically do all the content. Like, grab all the little towers, and you can have, like, one person go grab all the time, and like, by the time you're done, there's like, no reason why you would fail. The hardest part is getting everybody to group up on the portal at the end. We had one time where somebody was crashing, and you can't progress to the next level unless everybody is on the portal. So we were literally just stuck, and I think we failed because we couldn't teleport to the next zone because he wasn't there. What's up, Mr. Afflicted? Oh, there's 2 monsters left. There we go. I like getting the seals just simply because early on you get all the powers, all the cooldown reduction, and the run walk speed increases, and it really makes the whole run go faster when you start getting all the seals unlocked. There's also rarely a treasure goblin in here that opens up a second chest. He's like a teleport goblin. He like teleports around.
Good luck.
Yep, everybody good luck. I mean, any mythic is a good mythic, because it's still a spark, even if it's not what you want.
Such a pity. So much good.
Oh, so much faster.
So much good.
Alright, no mythic for me.
Ooh, I got Doombringer.
Oh, you got Doombringer?
Oh my gosh,
Nice.
nice. Congrats.
Did I just get is that a Spiritborn unique I got? What is that? Alright, so we got one more. We can run it again.
Oh, I thought I had. That was the only one. I thought I had 2.
Well, you used one and you failed, so it burns the totem. That's why you can't. That's why you got to be careful not to use them if you can't do them, because then you waste the totem, unfortunately.
Does anyone want the Doombringer? It doesn't have any
Lesson learned for that.
bonus
Can't-
stats.
Unless they changed it, I don't think you can give it away.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's yours. You can, if you don't want it, you can break it down into a spark, and you can try and craft yourself something.
Yeah, yeah. My build is defined by the weapon as well.
Well, that's too dang bad. If you have 3 of them, can you turn it into a mythic charm? Is that how that works?
I don't know.
Mainlander, what brings you?
'Cause that's what I really want is that seal.
Greater keys, finally.
The jeweler has those mythic uniques, but
Well, the seals are specific to, like, the thing. There's a recipe in here to turn a unique into a seal. I think it's like 3 unique charm. Yeah, there it is. You need 3 of any unique plus an ancestral unique item to make a unique charm. I don't know if there's a mythic one. Mythic charms would be crazy, right?
yeah.
At this point, I'm sure they'll do it.
I mean, it could be as far as I don't know.
They're already mythic charms. They are. Mephisto says he drops them, or has a chance to. The seals, I'm sorry.
That's an interesting pair of boots. I could go with the with that set. The what is it? The one that gives you the powers of all the demons or whatever, lets you summon all the demons. Gives you 100% extra damage on your Abadodian. Abodian. Infernal Breath boots. I feel like Infernal Breath could be an absolutely insane build. Just like itself.
This is what I use to kill bosses in my build. Like the demon form version. It's really strong.
He's always complaining about ads.
Step up to my anvil.
Man, boy, did I get an upgrade on the temper for physical damage. Lucky hit up to a 40% chance to deal 80 to 100 physical damage. Now I have lucky hit, 40% chance to deal up to 3,000 physical damage. Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait, you can roll a greater affix temper?
Yep.
I just rolled a greater affix temper.
Really?
Yeah, right there. Look at the item.
Yeah. They added that when they changed the tempering in season 10 or whatever it was.
Crazy. Crazy. Item already has maximum life, and I could add another maximum life. I need a socket, but I can't get no sockets. No sockets for you. You don't get no sockets. Because I don't have any freaking prisms. Your mama is a socket coming from prisms.
Beautiful, no? Good luck, mainlander.
Alright, you said I need to do the capstone.
It is done.
The hell? Bugged out or something? I just went to the Tree of Whispers thing to turn in my Tree of Whispers, and it let me choose a result, and I didn't get anything. Oh, yeah, I must be lagged out. That person's running in position right next to me. Yeah, lag it out. Well, guess I can look through my dojinks and see if I can find what one I want to use next. Can't do nothing 'cause my game is lagged up, and I can't do nothing 'cause your mom's a hoe. Don't know what to tell you, but I make a beat, and I'm on to take it down to them feet. And I'm gonna get some demons and summon them up, and then they blow up anyway, 'cause that's a cup of big old demons gonna eat your face. Don't tell me nothing going to outer space. We got some demons in the place, some demons in the land. Come on down and I take your hand. Got some demons everywhere, some demons in your hair, and there's even demons in your underwears. Oh, demons in the land and demons on the fan. Come on, baby, got some demons in your hand. Oh, oh, hey, what you doing anyway? I got some demons gonna make my way. Got the demons in the world and the demons in the girl, and that's why you do an exorcism, boy. Gonna hit 'em in the face with a big old mace, but I'm not sure exactly what we do. And I'm gonna freestyle all day long, son, until my game stops lagging, hun. And we're gonna come back and then again. Don't tell me what to do, I'm leaving again. Gotta reboot the game, but I'm too busy singing. Got a fat beat and I'm going bring. I gotta go down to the water here, and we're gonna make a little bit of freaking beer. And the snakes and the rats and the raccoons too, they came on down and they had a poo. And we don't know what we's gonna do, 'cause we gotta reboot the game for you. I don't know what the hell's going on. The game's just super lagged up. I thought my whole freaking internet died or something.
Mine was as well. I just quit the game to try to get it back in.
Do I freestyle these songs? No. 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 Cody thinks them. It's actually Cody. Cody is actually the one who runs the whole show, believe it or not. Like, my dog. He runs the whole show, my friends.
Still not ready for him.
Booting back up, get a good that beat. Sing along to my YouTube clip. You talking about the amplified damage on my head? I like that one. That one's good.
Yep.
That's right. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. I don't really like it because it leads to the end. The lights around
It
me.
is done.
Oh, come on down me. Hey, the options are different. Does that mean I could just like log in and log out until the options are what I want? Wait a minute. Wait a daggum minute. Now we're exploit moding, boys. Exploit moding, come on. I'm gonna roll it, baby. Exploit mode, come on. We gonna be exploiting exploit mode, come on. Biggity, biggity, biggity bop. Come on down, let's hop. Nope, it didn't change. Always make music. I like the attitude. Well, I'm glad you like the attitude. Because my attitude won't be changing. Change. Of the Mephis Fulcrum. I don't know if
Why does
that's
Mephisto have to be so mean to us, man?
Back to
It's almost like he's full of hate.
He's full of so much hate. We need what's his name? King Theodred. But he's like where he goes, what can men do against such reckless hate? Yeah. What can they do, Leon? What can they do versus such reckless hate?
We gotta outgear the hate. Outgear the hatred.
Huh.
I always play melee builds. So my next build's range. We're rolling a rogue next. I'm doing a bow build.
where would you begin?
Can't even see his swipes.
Rogue used to be my favorite class on this D4.
Rogue.
I don't think I'm ever going to play the Crusader after watching Ginger play it.
Go play the Crusader. People always
Kind
get
of
mad at
depressing.
people always get mad at me. They're like you don't understand. I'm like bro, it's the Crusader. Just, if you like the Crusader, go play the Crusader. Like I'm not telling you how to play it. I just wanted a paladin. I'd be like if you went to a pizza restaurant and you ordered like pepperoni pizza and they bring you out like anchovy and pineapple pizza and you're like, it's a perfectly good pizza. And you're like, yeah, but I didn't want anchovy and pineapple pizza. I wanted a pepperoni pizza. Like, can you just bring me a pepperoni pizza, please? No, we only have anchovy and pineapple. That's all you get. Why are you so ungrateful? I'm like, well, you see this one option in here, Leon? If you slay the portal prankster within the Undercity, You get a merchant, and the merchant will sell you gems, runes, and gold.
I want to check that, dude. I need gems.
Like
Dude,
that
there's more merchants too. There's like merchants in the pit. There's a lot of cool stuff like that.
seems kind of neat. Yo mama, can't believe your mama, yeah. Oh my lord, your mama, hey.
You see me jambling with G-Eed. See me jambling?
Wait, you jambling with G?
I'm a jambling with G-Head.
Why you jambling with G?
Because I'm full on obols. Oble boobles. I'm full, so jambling. Jamble, 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 jamble. Hi.
Oh yeah, you just remind me. I need to do that stupid capstone thing. I keep forgetting and I keep putting it off. But then I need to do it, but I don't know to do it. But I need to do it, but I don't know to do it. You killed Lilith yet?
Yeah. Mephisto's way harder.
Where the hell is this one that I'm supposed to do? Like, view on map. Okay, so
I
it wants
definitely
me
need more
to-
gear from Mephisto.
It wants me to do this one. Did you get a spark for killing Lilith, or?
I think it's part of the season thing now. Like when you kill her, it'll give you, when you claim the reward, you'll get sparks in there. Like 2 or something.
Yeah, I'm seeing them. I start at 6, I think. Complete season.
She's either 6 or 8. Visto's 10.
Be tested now.
Visto has like shotgun melee attacks. Like I hate being in melee range against him. I'm just getting like donkeyed on with 50k HP, doesn't matter.
Donkey Don to save the day. Wait till you experience the ever so lovely set mechanic for Diablo 3. So we were talking about how like damage reduction that's inconsistent isn't great because you can just randomly get one shot. Well, if you have a boss that locks you down for whatever reason, like maybe stuns you or has some mechanic where you can't quite activate your power, or maybe he like teleports away and you can't hit him for that particular time period. There's a lot of various reasons that could cause your buff to go down. And then what happens is he comes back and he one-shots you because your buff's down. Or like you go into a stun, or like he freezes you or something, and it's just long enough for your defensive buff to go down, and then he just one-shots you. It's a whole Diablo 3 mechanic that I absolutely love. /S. Wait till it happens. Wait till it happens. I'm gonna laugh. You're gonna realize exactly what happened too. You're gonna be like, "Why did I die?" And you're like, "Oh, I was stunned for like 2 seconds, and my buff went down because I didn't refresh it quick enough." Oops. D3 always loved their inconsequential, like, temporary defensive buffs that were literally required for your survival. I don't know how anybody ever played hardcore on D3, because, like, all it took was, like, a brief second of your buff dropping and you would just instantly die. You played hardcore on D3? How? So scary. I mean, I guess if you never tried to push the torments or anything, you probably wouldn't have any issues. Because you wouldn't need the defensive buffs. Torment 10? That's pretty low. Diablo 3 had Torment 16, and Torment 16 was actually pretty low. Because greater rifts were a thing, and then once you went up to the greater rifts, then you were going up to like... I don't even know what it was once you hit like the maximum greater rift. It was like greater rift 160 or something.
Oh, believe
115. Why is it so dark?
I love you. Love me. We got ooble boobles.
Why you put a smiley face after that, little mix? I'm gonna fight you. Where the hell are the door wardens at? Stand closer to the entrance.
Yeah, there's ways to trade like your glyph level ups for gear, like a vendor for gear, for gold. There's also ways to get a vendor for the artificer stones. I guess like
spending your artificer stones.
Yeah, spending your artificer stones, and then you can also spend your glyph upgrades. So say you had all your glyphs maxed out, but you still ran the pit, you can actually get like gear or gold. You can convert the glyph upgrades.
Enhanced primordial dust. It's a unique dust, so I can just create a unique.
Yeah. You can create ancestral uniques. They won't have GAs, but you can create ancestral uniques. Just get a normal base, white base.
Travel to the Bastion of Darkness.
You can take a blue down to a white, or a rare down to a white. Maybe even legendary. I usually gamble, and then I take them down if I want to do that.
So I need a white sword, so I can get a shard of Erethiel.
Yeah, but there's a lot of options with that.
Well, I know.
Barshan is the boss you would be doing. How many layer keys do you have?
I don't know, but check.
I thought Shard of Erethiel was like what's his face? The vampire. Zir. I thought it was Zir.
No, it was it came out with the Infernal Horde, so it's technically always Infernal Hordes until they swapped it all up.
D2R also has some D3 features. I don't really see them. Everything that was in D2R was before Diablo 3, really. Only thing they added was a couple, like, quality of life features that existed in pretty much every ARPG afterwards.
Placing screen build.
Item linking is from D3. No, item linking is not from D3.
What?
Item linking is literally from, like, the oldest MMOs that existed. I was item linking in frickin' Final Fantasy 11. I'm pretty sure World of Warcraft had item linking.
Yeah.
And this is a Blizzard game, so I would definitely say that item linking is from World of Warcraft, which would be most likely where that originated from.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had it in the alpha in like early 2001 or just definitely by 2004 they had it in there. And D2. I don't remember back in the day. I think so.
Hey, you're talking to a professional Diablo 3 hater here, okay? I know my stuff. I got whole notepads full of Diablo 3 hate. Don't challenge me, sir. My hate is deep.
He loves the Crusader, dude.
When the Crusader first came out, like, I played it. I remember being super excited. I was like, oh, they finally added the Paladin, even if they called it something different. And I was like, let me try this out. And I remember being just like, I was so optimistic. I was such a, I was determined to find a build on the Paladin, or the Crusader, essentially. It resembled the Paladin. I tried everything. Like, I made so many theory crafts on the Crusader, and I tried every single build combination and rune combination and set combination. And you know what the moral of the story was? After, like, probably over 2,000 hours of me trying to make the Crusader into the Paladin, it's not possible. The Crusader is not the Paladin. He's not the Paladin. He's never going to be the Paladin. He doesn't have anything even remotely resembling a Paladin skill. It's just not a Paladin. Even his Blessed Hammer is not the same as the frickin' Paladin's Blessed Hammer from Diablo 2. It's the least Paladin-like character that ever existed that for some reason still seems to be attracted to the Paladin. And then in Diablo 4, when they added the Crusader, like, I wasn't hoodwinked anymore. Like, I wasn't the naive younger self. I wasn't the little kid who was excited for a Paladin who didn't get his Paladin. Like, I already passed that. Now I'm the guy who knows that the Crusader is not the Paladin in any way, shape, or form. So it was when I logged into the Paladin on Diablo 4 and realized it was just the Crusader, I was horribly disappointed. I would be less disappointed if I was going out with a girl and then we went up to her bedroom and then I found out that she had a dick. I would be less disappointed in that than I was in the Paladin really being a Crusader in disguise. Like, that's how disappointed I was. And I would be horribly disappointed in that. I'm like, oh my god.
I tried so hard to like the Zeal Fanat, and it was like, what is this skill?
Well, it's not Zeal Fanat. It's what is it, Slash or what's that other one? There's like two different ones. It's the Crusader skill. It's the shitty Crusader skill that nobody liked. Very traumatic. Very traumatic. Charge the soul siphons. Slay the Khazra defenders. I already did this one. I already did that one. If they wanted to add the Crusader too, like, I would have been fine. I would have been fine with them adding the Crusader. Like, I never expected them to add the Paladin. Never. I never expected them to add it. Like, there was nowhere in my mind where I was like, oh yeah, they're totally gonna add the Paladin to Diablo 4. No, it wasn't even the remotest possibility. But for them to add the Paladin and then just like turn it into a Crusader, like it's literally just a copy and paste Crusader, and then rename the skills. They just renamed the Crusader skills into Paladin skills. That's all they did. It was the most lazy copy and pasta I've ever seen.
You don't like that float charge?
And then it killed me even more when people would come into my channel and they would be like, "Oh my God, the Zeal Paladin is so good. It's exactly like the Zeal Paladin from Diablo 2. I can't believe how good of a job they did on the Zeal Paladin from Diablo 2. It's like they copied it verbatim from Diablo 2." And I'm like, did we play the same character? Because this is like, have you ever even played a Zeal Paladin? Because this isn't even close to the Zeal ability in Diablo 2. Like, yes, it is. That's the most amazing copy of the D2 Paladin. And I'm like, oh, what? And there's so many people that literally, like, I guess they just never actually played the Paladin from Diablo 2. And they really thought that, like, the Diablo 4 Paladin was, like, a direct copy of the D2 Paladin. They're like, and they got like a nostalgia juice pumping through their veins, and I'm just like, can you do me a favor and actually go back and play a Zeal Paladin real quick and compare? Because I think something's wrong with your brain.
See, it's spelled the same.
Einhorn is a man, the Paladin is a Crusader. That's right. Finkel Einhorn, Einhorn Finkel. And what did he do afterward? He went and washed his mouth out with frickin' like battery acid. Yeah. You don't remember that?
Ridiculous amount of obols in the Nightmare dungeons. It's insane.
When you get into the higher tiers.
Yeah. Like, I keep maxing out and I have to go to town. Like, they need to raise the cap.
I'm so lost in this freaking capstone, man. There's no... It says I'm supposed to charge the soul siphons and slay the defenders, but there's, like, no soul siphons. And I think I've done, like, 3 of them so far, and it's only counted, like, 1 of them. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on. I think this one just respawned. Legitimately, I think it respawned. And then we get this warlock, right? And the warlock is literally just the witch doctor. Like, I don't understand. I honestly, I kind of think it backfired on them because they literally added the witch doctor or the warlock into Diablo 2, and the warlock in Diablo 2 is actually really fun.
They actually put work in, yeah.
And they actually thought about it. Yeah, they thought about it. It's actually a really interesting class. And then you get to the warlock in Diablo 4, and it's like trash. I'm not gonna say that it's like trash as in like it's not fun to play. What I'm saying is that they didn't put any work into it. It's literally just a witch doctor copy. Whereas the D2 one is actually like an actual class that they spent some time on.
Didn't they outsource the D2R, like extra development, too?
D2R was originally developed by Vicarious Visions, which they did a really good job on it. And yeah, it was outsourced. But Vicarious Visions was purchased by Blizzard. when they did a really good job on D2R. I guess they were really impressed. And so they became Blizzard Albany, is what they're called now. We had literally have a whole Blizzard North situation going on again. So when Blizzard purchased, God, what was the company called before it was called Blizzard North? It was some really weird name. God, now I gotta look it up. Blizzard North's name before they were purchased. It was called Condor. Condor Studios, that's what it was called. So Condor Studios was the one that made Diablo 2. And Blizzard bought them and turned it into Blizzard North. Vicarious Visions are the one that made Diablo 2 Resurrected, and then they bought them out and turned them into Blizzard Albany. So Blizzard Albany is now literally the Blizzard North of Blizzard. They had a headquarters in New York, if I remember correctly, and that's why they call it Albany, because it's in Blizzard Albany, New York. They didn't like get rid of the headquarters. They just have a headquarters. They just have like a branch office now in Albany. Is essentially how they're handling it.
I worked at Albany for like 6 months at one point.
No, yeah.
Should have went there. Should be like, "What's up, Blizzard North?"
Well, that was cool. The Capstone just gave me a bunch of royal gems. That's nutty. That's absolutely kind of crazy. Not even gonna lie.
How sweet it is to be loved by you.
How many freaking capstones are there now? What the hell? I looked on the board and there looks like there was like 12 capstones on there.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the one for each season thing they added, right?
Oh, I finally got a Greater FX helmet. It looks like it's more designed for you, though. It's a shadow multiplier. Life, willpower, shadow multiplier. Oh no, that's a
pretty
flail.
nice.
That's not a helmet.
Oh, that's a yeah. So.
That's a flail. Oh, you said you can't take off your weapon, so.
Yeah. My helmet is pretty nice. It's massive life.
That ain't look like a. Dude, they really need to work on their icons. I swear. Their iconography
Listen,
has been horrible ever since the start of this game.
It's like when they're dangling, right? And they're touching the ball.
Wait, what are we dangling? And where are we
blending
dangling?
together.
And where are we dangling at?
Hands in all directions, baby.
So I gotta do like a capstone every single like season journey thing.
Yep.
Might as well get these capstones out of the way then. Hey, I got some Rakanauts. I got some Rakanauts with +3 Tyrant's Grasp on them. That seems like that might be worth something.
It actually lines up. Fire, fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this grass seems like a fun thing.
Step up, that's it for that piece. Back to it then.
It's Vile Splendor. Gold? Okay, that's gold. We need that.
Einhorn is Finkel, Finkel is Einhorn.
Blizzard, why did you do this to me with the tributes? It's always something with you, Blizzard. It's always something.
Oh, look, another skill point that I don't need.
Enjoy your skill points. You take them.
I mean, yeah, okay. Can't tell me not to. I'm a lunatic, boom boom, a lunatic, a lunatic, boom boom, a lunatic, blowing up everything in your face. Come on down, push it to outer space. I'm a lunatic, chick, chick, a lunatic. I'm a lunatic, chick, chick, a lunatic. Boom, 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 boom. Share my music. What kind of music do you want? What do you need? What kind of music do you need? That's the question.
For a Klondike.
Amplified damage on my head, my friend. I don't really like it because it leads to the end. Den of Divination. Because they nerfed my pancakes. I don't know why. Why'd they nerf my pancakes high? I got no freaking syrup today, and my blueberries are gone everywhere. I thought that I was okay. My pancakes got nerfed, son, and I don't want none, hun. They're dry, like sand in my mouth. I can't eat them because they're a trout. I don't want no pancakes, son. Come on down and let's go buns. I just want butter on my pancakes, sir. I just want syrup of the variety that comes from all the freaking lovely trees. But you nerf my pancakes, please, please. I need pancakes, and I cannot lie. I need a couple pancakes in my eye. If that's okay for you, son, give me something nice and warm, hun. I don't want them. I don't like them dry. I need pancakes that are fried. Give me a little bit of butter, please. And I'd also like some please.
Now you make me want pancakes. You ever do late night diner? Early morning Denny's?
Dude, I love some freaking breakfast. Breakfast for dinner? You kidding me? Breakfast for dinner is lovely. I remember one Christmas, like we used to have Christmases sometimes, and like somebody would get to pick what we got to eat for dinner, Christmas dinner. And I was like, breakfast for dinner? And they were like, what? And I was like, yeah, breakfast for dinner. I was like, let's just go full in. Let's do eggs, bacon, grits, pancakes, waffles, like the whole 9 yards. Let's hit it, sausages. Dude, we had like a whole dining table, and it was just filled with every kind of breakfast food. And then while we're sitting at the table and everybody's eating, like, my sister turns to me and she's like, you know, this was a pretty good idea. And I'm like, yeah, breakfast for dinner. Let's go. Because I like thick stacks of pancakes on my plate because I like them long. And I'm going to get some bacon and some eggs. And I'm going to put them with my bags. Oh, come on, orange juice in my glass real tall. With ice to make you nice and freaking cool. And then we grab some sausages and put some syrup on them. Because it's nice when they are salty and sweet. A little bit of eggs, maybe an omelet. Put a couple peppers in the omelet. Come on down with the bacon too, cause we're not gonna have a frown you. Make you smile with the orange juice, yeah. Gonna drink it up in your hair. Think you're done? Think again, son, cause we got some sour cream and lovely pancakes that you can eat some too. And we got some chocolate syrup for you too. We're going to put some magic shell on your pancakes, son. I bet you never had nothing like this, buns. Little bit of magic shell on the pancakes goes a long way. It's so delicious. Little bit of magic shell on the pancakes. Bet you never had this, son. No, seriously, you should try it sometime. Go get some magic shell, and instead of syrup, use magic shell. Not chocolate syrup. Don't get no effing Hershey's. Go get magic shell, the kind that you put on your ice cream, and put that on your pancakes.
Can't say I've ever tried that one.
I have. It's delicious.
That sounds insane.
It was an act of desperation. We didn't have any syrup. All we had was magic shell left over from ice cream night. And I had a nice big stack of pancakes, and I put the magic shell on the pancakes, and I couldn't believe my mouth. It was the most delicious thing I'd ever tasted.
You might have just leveled up my life. That one. I'll try it now.
It's expensive. Magic shell's expensive. It's a very small jar for quite a small amount of... Or not jar. It's not a jar. It's a plastic bottle. Give me some peanut butter vanilla bean. Come on down and make it bean. We need extra vanilla bean. We want to taste it like it's stream. Breakfast for dinner. That's where it's at. Breakfast for dinner. I've even got a hat. Breakfast for dinner, put it on the table. Breakfast for dinner, it's a winner. Pancake stack real high, bacon in your eye, orange juice in your cup. Gonna tell you what. That was anticlimactic. Defeat any greater layer boss in Torment 6 or higher. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I'm on now.
Village Inn serves up 2 pancake, 2 sausage, 2 egg for like not too expensive, and it's really good. Dude, like, what breakfast food is bad exactly? Like, like I think about it sometimes. Like, they're all really good. Like, let's go through the list. Eggs, delicious. You can cook them like 30 different ways, and they're all good. Bacon, good. Sausage, good.
That's it for that piece.
Like, even cereal, honestly, because there's so many different kinds of cereal. Everybody has a favorite cereal. Like, milk is good, orange juice is good. Like, freaking, like, another really good one to add to your breakfast repertoire is grits. So I used to think grits was nasty, and then I had good grits made by like some old grandma in like a southern restaurant. I went to this like little place like out on the side of like a highway, and there was like an old granny there, and she made like the most delicious breakfasts, and she had one that had grits as a side dish that came with it, and I was like, whatever, I'll give it a try. Dude, they were the most delicious grits I've ever had in my life. Who knew that grits, when cooked properly, tasted like Jesus came down and blessed it himself? Like she slathered the grits in butter. They were nice. They had a nice, like, you know, sort of a salty taste to them. Like I think she cooked it in it seemed like she cooked it in milk and not water. Like I can't. I should have asked for the recipe. I should have asked for the recipe. No, I got a dirge of odium. Is that an account bound one? Yeah, all this stuff is coming from boxes, so this is all account bound.
You have a 900 focus?
I am using a 900 focus, yes.
Okay.
With a greater FX. I rolled a greater
Okay, excuse me.
temper. I rolled a greater temper on it. That was the one I linked to you, remember?
Alright.
I rolled a greater temper.
Did you like poison resistance on?
Dude, look at this rare. The triple affix rare.
Wow.
A focus, too. Max life, life on hit, and shadow damage. Multiplier.
Let me see, where is it at?
That's insane.
I don't
Upgrade.
I don't see anything. You didn't link it. How dare you not link it?
He linked it.
There we go.
Linked it.
Oh yeah, that's amazing. It's a good shadow damage build item. The life on hit isn't terrible either. It's not life on kill. Life on kill's terrible. Life on hit is nice. Wop.
Dude, is this like the 15-time Hunter Zenith has been changed? Look at Hunter Zenith nowadays.
Ah, yes, the new Hunter Zenith.
That thing is crazy different. Now it has to do a hurricane.
What?
Really?
Yeah, read it. I linked it. Real back.
When a hurricane ends or after it lasts 10 seconds, an explosion occurs, dealing 60% of the total damage dealt by up to 40 hits of the hurricane. Okay, so it's a hurricane item now. Interesting. Hurricane item, come on down. We got a hurricane item and it's not brown. Does life on kill work for others getting the kill? In Diablo 4? I think so, yeah. In Diablo 2, there's some issues with the way that it functions. It has some problems. I got another do drink. I put another boo drink. I'm on my bottom boo drink. Ding a bang on boo drink. I really should go to bed because I gotta go work tomorrow. But also, why do I need to go to bed when I literally slept all day? Catch 22, bitches!
Did they update the drivers for this expansion?
So I need to go kill a greater layer boss.
Crater? Also like Duriel and Dario, that kind of thing.
Do I have a greater key?
Probably not.
I got 2.
I've got regular layer keys. I got 4 regular layer keys.
Oh,
You
I
don't need
got
the
2
key in
from
order
that.
that capstone thing though. I did it and I didn't realize it didn't have a key, so I got no reward other than.
Oh, you can
completion of
go.
the
You can
secret
just
thing.
go kill them, and you don't have to open it. Okay.
Yep.
So where's one I can go kill? Let's go murder. Let's go murder one. Said I need to be in torment 6 or higher.
Let's go.
Coyote, hey Ginger, how's it hanging? Always to the left, my friend. Always to the left. Always to the left, my friend. I guess let's go fight Andario. Oh no, Andario's kind of a pain in the butt. I don't want to fight her. Man, Duriel's kind of a pain in the butt ever since they changed him too. What's the other greater boss?
The doggy? He's probably the biggest pain. Dario's less of a pain.
I think Andario might be the least of those 3. Unless they mess with her mechanics again.
No, they made her. She doesn't force phase. Like I guess really low damage.
I don't need to be anywhere near you to hit you, Andario. Yeah, she was definitely the easiest. Oh no, I can't open it because I don't have a key. Wah.
Muha.
Well, I got a spark. Do you still need 2 sparks to make a mythic, or?
Yep. 2 to make a mythic. You can make a random one, or you can make a specific one if you have the Ruans. The Ruan.
The Ruelians.
Chest of Mysteries. Go.
Resplendent Cash. Defeat Echo of Lilith, Mother of Mankind, in Torment 8 or higher to earn the reward.
They do this to me.
Locked.
Found an ancestral blue base and built it up to a legendary with a bunch of offensive affixes. Feels nice to have bases matter. Yeah, it's a good change. It is a good change.
We got a good change. Do 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 do. I feel like the Paragon board wasn't updated for the stupid changes though. And by stupid changes I mean the resistance change. Like
That's
why is the Paragon board giving 1.5 resistance to all our elements when that's like literally 0%? Like that's nothing.
That armor's kind of interesting. It gives a 1 kill every second to the sigils, so that they automatically spawn the demons. So basically kind of converts the sigils in from a on-kill mechanic to a mechanic that might actually be useful in the game.
I use that armor. It's one of the first uniques I dropped. I just put it on. I'm like, this is so good for my sigil.
I mean, it basically just allows you to activate any of the sigils without having to worry about killing things. I think I might just put it on. I don't... Well, yeah. I don't want to lose my sockets. I don't want to lose my sockets. I guess I could lose my sockets. I guess I could lose my sockets. Oh, I have enough to actually socket it. Look at that. I need a freaking prism so I can socket my mythic ring.
Get some prisms. Are you bartering at all? Did you level up all your mercenaries? Did you start bartering? Are you a barter?
Do they got scattered prisms in the mercenary bank?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a barter for it. Hogman cash? Yeah, right here. I'll take a picture of one right now. I'm looking at one.
I'm going to the thing and I'm gonna look and I'm gonna see. And I don't know if you tell me the truth.
There's a picture of one that's available for me to buy.
Don't think Subo likes me.
I don't think Subo likes anyone. But don't fret. He's wary of anything new.
What's that all can do? Hogman cash. My Hogman cash, boy.
Utility aspect cache.
Oh, gold. Give me gold. I need so much gold. About to recheck what Infernal Hordes gold gives. Spend like 1,000 things on it. Give me all the gold.
I'm curious whether I even have access to it. Is that a specific mercenary?
Probably. That's why I leveled them all up. I do all 4. It's the first thing I do.
Yeah, I mean I can. Mine are all maxed out now, so I guess I can enlist different ones.
I fear we must have help. I'll watch your back.
Does it say which one it is?
Might have it listed somewhere. The mercenary's been out for a while now.
We supply, you demand. That's what Papa says.
Masterworking cast. Brimstones explode into lava pools, dealing 300% of their damage over 5 seconds. Standing in a lava pool grants you volatility.
You can try a Legion event too, Ginger. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm pretty sure they used to drop the prisms.
I'm just re-rolling the thing right now. I had like 1,000 coins. I haven't really touched it. Just trying to see what I get. A boss summoning cache. Let's buy that. Sounds good. Another boss summoning cache. I don't have the money for it though. 2 layer keys and a layer boss key. What's the difference between a layer key and a layer boss key? Oh, that's a greater layer key. Okay.
Yeah, there's greater for the bigger gas, and there's the smaller.
I guess I can go kill Andariel again. Let's go murder. Did they nuke like half the legendary aspects? I feel like they don't have that many at all. And I'm at tier 5. Torment 5. I mean, there's a... I think they still have that thing where you can go and look and see all the aspects.
The codex, yeah.
The codex. You can take a look and see and which ones you're missing, which ones you have, whether you filled out the codex or not. The chest was still there from when I killed her the first time. That's funny. So I just used the key on the chest.
If you don't have a key for that, you can reset the zone, and then that fixes that. Got going on here.
Interesting. It looks like the death. I don't know if it was this case before, but it looks like the death of the my little explodey guys now with the set seems to be triggering the sigil of summons. I don't believe it ever did that before. Seems to be doing it now though. Interesting. Which set are you using right now, Leon?
I swap back and forth between Horizons, so like literally the D2 set, the same name. And I try Shadow too. I like Horizons the most so far. I've also used Nameless at the beginning, but those other two outperform it for me.
What about the
Horizons should be really good for you.
What about the Abaddon's Flesh? That seems like that one would be great for you too.
I think I know what you're talking about. I'd have to read it.
It's the demon form one. It's like the entire thing is built around demon form.
I think it was killing me. Is that the one you take extra damage?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't afford to take extra
Pity
damage.
to break another's work.
That was the problem.
That one looked bad to me because of the ramp up time.
It has a ramp up and it causes you to take more damage, I'm pretty sure. Would you like to take more damage? No. I'll say I might go the Tortured Wretch route and try him out or whatever. He tanks everything. I don't know how good he is.
Tortured wretch. Don't you wish that you were a tortured wretch like me? I don't know if I can kill rank 8 Lilith. Let's go give it a try just for fun. I don't even think I've unlocked rank 8 yet. I have not. Scovilles. Undercity, Bundercity. I don't know if I can do a tier 8 Undercity.
What the heck? That's a lot of charm. Azure Raft. Ah, you can do the ultimate build with a charm.
You can do all the ultimates.
Might be fun.
Be good. It works great with Apocalypse because you want to charge it up with hits anyways. So you double dip with that.
I'm having trouble with the resources all of a sudden. It's strange. I wasn't having trouble with resources last dungeon I was on. The armor. I think it's the armor. Armor probably had resource generation on it. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh. Okay. Can't attack fast enough because I don't got enough resources. It sucks when you don't have enough resources like me.
Don't you?
Who can stand
Charm
against
deletion
you?
spree.
With me at your side.
Silly question for you. I'm coming to Diablo 4 from Xbox to PC. I played for all 20 minutes with a mouse and keyboard and it was a catastrophe. What are my keybinds? I even tried WASD. I've never had any trouble with the keyboard and mouse on the... I mean, there's a couple buttons that I would like rebind here or there, but for the most part, I've never had any issues. Warning, time expiration is imminent. What the hell? I just got 173 seconds. I killed one of the big boys. That was a lot of time to add for one monster.
Charms right now, they're just.
The cheese stands alone. It's weird. I don't ever remember these little demons counting toward the sigil of summons before. Maybe it's something to do with the way that the set's functioning. What's that rune I haven't seen? Ooh, an Igni? Isn't that a legendary?
Yep, it's a good one.
Ah, stores offering every 0.3 seconds cast a non-basic skill to gain the sword offering. Yeah, that's a good one. I got an Igni. Got the earthen bulwark one too. An ignat. An iggity biggity. Iggity biggity bop. The mouse ran up the clock. Willpower. I just got a blue ancestral armor with the greater affix on it. Artifact scoop.
Ooh.
Maximum life.
Oh, it sucked.
Oh.
Triple. I thought it was gonna be good.
I just rolled this one from a blue. +3 tortured wretch.
Nice.
I don't know about that skill.
I think it's a tank. I think there's pants that help it tank too.
Mainlander, what brings you? Taken apart, melted down.
Oh wow, got a +3 basic blue. That's kind of beastly. Also got a +3 abyss. Rare.
Pity to break another's work. That's it for that piece. Back to it then.
Upgrade to a legendary. Into the pits and conquer the deadly trials. Conquer your mama. Alright, I'm going downstairs to get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Alright.
I'm hungry. I'm in progress. I'm in like Torment 7. I'm pretty much in Torment 8. I probably can hit 8.
Good. Good.
Not even really like anywhere near maxed out either. Haven't maxed out the Paragon board. I'm only like 80 Paragon. I haven't done like hardly any glyph leveling.
Yeah, a lot. A lot.
Mac and cheese. I'm gonna go have some tortellini. Tortellini. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 6 hours. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching.